take the mute button off. That always helps, doesn't it? Hello, Spurs fans. It's Paul the Hot's Baby here. The only psychedelic soccer show on the internet. I hope you're all well, folks. I hope you're all well. It is a bright and breezy 2:49 p.m, which I know is a shithouse time to start streaming, but I'll explain what's going on in a second. I'll be here for a while. I'm at your leisure. So even though I've only got 2 viewers at the moment, hello 2 people. Nice to have you watching. I am going to keep going for a while. I would like to start the stream as usual by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land from where I'm streaming today, the Waller medical people of the Darrick Nation, Ingani, Warramie, pay my respects to your elders past, present and emerging, and recognise the sovereignty, no, not ceded, always was, always will be Aboriginal land. Well, hello 2 people. Let's hope someone else joins. Fucking hell, I'm trying to raise money for charity here. I haven't had a look at Spurs news today. Look, even though it's a charity stream, it's all Tottenham. It's all come on you Spurs. So let's see if Frank's over the line yet. Because in yesterday's stream, my lovely viewers were informing me but that the ITK people were saying that it was going to be announced yesterday or today, whatever your time zone is, at 11 a.m. Nothing. So let's see what the latest spurious rumour is on Thomas Frank. Let's have a look. News. Oh, we're closing in. We're closing in on Thomas Frank. That's nice to know. Closing in. What's closing in mean? Just stalking him, banging on his window. Daniel Levy's banging on his window in his underpants or something. That sounds a bit weird. Let's see if there's any transfer news. Transfers. Tottenham. News. If it's Tottenham Hotspur news, I ain't reading. Yeah, there it is. Tottenham Hotspur news. I ain't reading it. Tottenham surprise emerges after 200 million transfer bombshell. What bollocks that is. Frank. Oh God, it's horrible, isn't it? I'll go through the spurious rumours. I'll just wait for a few more people to rock up. I mean, what is it? So it's 2:52 in Australia. So everyone's at work. They should be watching me and alt-tabbing and pretending to work. In the UK, that means it's 5:52 a.m. So no one's watching from there. And in America, it's in the evening. And I think Los Angeles has got other things to occupy their minds with at the moment. But hello. It's gone up to 6 viewers. We're setting records here. It's gone up to 6 viewers. When it goes up to past 10, I know I've got a show. Then I'll really get started. So in the meantime, really good instrument, the harmonica. I'm thinking of, when I become a bit richer, of getting a chromatic one. Because bending is hard on a harmonica. If you're a harmonica player, you know what I'm on about. Let me just adjust this microphone because it's a bit echoey up there. Is that any better? Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Chat's very quiet. And hey, 8 people. Any raise on 8 people, and then I'll explain what the fuck we're doing here. And we'll see how we're going, eh? Oh, I'm missing football. I'm having a forced day off today because I had a car accident this morning. I'll go into more deep. Well, I might as well tell you now. You can get the scoop. I got sideswiped on Macquarie Street. It was a high-speed collision, like 30 kilometres an hour. Car didn't indicate, just went bang into the side of me. So I've just swapped cars because I rent my car. And any time I think, you know what, maybe it's worth saving up and buying my own car to do Uber because, the rent ain't worth it. Then something like this happens and yeah, it is worth renting it. It really is. So I've changed cars, but Uber takes a day to update their record, so I can't work today, unfortunately. So I was going to do a charity stream when I had my head a bit more above water, but as turns out, got nothing to do today, might as well do it now. And I earned a bit of money this morning, so that's all good. And my new car, my new Toyota Camry Hybrid is a little bit better than the old one for the same price. So that's always nice. Hang on a minute. We're on 9 viewers. How can I get them in? Can I use some cheap gimmicks? Cheap gimmicks? That usually gets the viewers in, doesn't it? I've got that on live chat. No one's talking. You're all very quiet out there. You're making me work for my money tonight, aren't you? Breaking news. People in Sydney can't drive for fucking shit. I mean, it was due to happen. I mean, I've been doing Uber about 4 years, and the number of times I have to avoid accidents, and luckily my reflexes are pretty good. My reflexes are pretty good because of all the sim racing I used to do, so I managed to minimise the damage to the car, but there you go. All right, we've got 11 people in. Hey, the show may commence. Right. So, what I'm here to do today, I'll tell you the story. Some of you have heard this before. I don't know, there's only 11 people, 10 people, one person's fucked off already, had enough. I'll tell you the story of why I'm doing this. So, probably, now, I'll give you some background. We've got time. I'll probably be here about between 4 and 6 hours. Depends if I get tired or not. Because I did have a bit of an adrenaline rush during the accident, and that, even though it was a minor thing, it's still a bit of a shock, you know. No one was hurt or anything like that. No big deal. But even a slow speed bang is quite a violent thing to experience, you know. From like nearly the beginning of the year, I guess, I noticed my energy levels were dropping, and I was struggling to do work enough hours in the Uber to live and shit, and to do YouTube. And my thought at the time was, because it really did feel like it was depression creeping in. I've had depression all my life, and although I haven't had like any major shit with it for nearly 2 decades, it's always there, you know, it's always there. I'm not saying any of this for sympathy or anything like that. I mean, loads of people have got shit like this. And usually what I do is when I feel the black dog, you know, barking a bit too much, and I'm not saying this as advice for anyone else, but just for myself, I know that the way I've kept it managed over the years is I make sure, right, am I eating enough good food? All right, check. Am I getting good sleep? Check. Am I socialising, or am I isolating myself? So, you know, I'll ring up friends and meet friends and things like that. And exercise. Exercise usually kills it in the bud. And at various stages in my life, I've been extremely fit. Not so much now. I'm still reasonable, but, you know, I used to be quite a little athlete at times, doing long distance cycling and stuff like that. So I know exercise really helps. So as this feeling of like exhaustion was creeping in, it really felt like depression, because it's like, I can't be fucked doing anything, man. I just can't be fucked. And I thought, you know, I've got to make some changes. And like the whole balancing YouTube and Uber was starting to play on my mind a bit. So I thought, okay, right, I've got financial obligation I've got to take care of. So I'll get rid of YouTube. So I did a video saying, bye-bye YouTube, I'm fucked. See you later. I'll probably be back in a year or something like that. And then I carried on working, and it worked because I could work more. I could earn more money. And then, when was it? Is it March sometime? And now I look back, my brain was getting really confused because it was not being oxygenated enough. So I wasn't thinking straight. And it all came to a head when, you know, I was going through my checklist, everything. I was doing everything right, trying to look after myself. And I was getting worse. I was getting worse and worse and worse. So I thought, right, I'll start exercising. So I started going for runs, and usually when I start running, like I'll try and run like a mile. And when I first do it, I usually end up throwing and I have to take loads of breaks. But if you do it, every other day, within a week, you can run a mile. And then within 4 weeks, you can I can run 5 miles. But it wasn't happening. I was getting worse. I just couldn't do it. And also it's hot, horrible weather. So I shaved my beard off. And then I noticed my face was a bit swollen on one side. And I thought, maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe I haven't just seen my face for a few years. I thought, fuck it, it'll get better. But the running really... anyway, long story short, well, it's not a long story short. I got hours, And it really got quite big. And I was also getting really confused. And I talked to a friend of mine who was a nurse, and she said, you have to get yourself some antibiotics immediately. And I was going, and she said, no, you've got to fucking do it now. This was on a Saturday. So I did that. And then the next day, it was even worse, and I was fucked. And so I thought, right, I'll go to the hospital. Because my only thought was, if I don't go to the hospital today, my friend's going to be really angry with me. That's the only reason I went. Male health. If one thing I've learned is just go to a fucking doctor. Because like the UK and civilised countries around the world, we have public health here, which is great. And anyway, I got myself checked into RPO, went into Royal Prince Alfred Hospital emergency. And I was just sitting there, And I didn't realise it at the time, but I was wondering why I got triaged rather quickly, because it was full. It was a Sunday morning when I went in, and usually you get a few drunk incidents from the night before, I'm guessing, sitting there and stuff. I was triaged rather damn quickly. This is great service. Why am I skipping the queue? Must be my good looks or something. I remember when the doctor, he's saying, he said, all right, you allergic to anything? I said, yeah, penicillin. And he looked at me and he said, what do you mean you're allergic to penicillin? I thought, all right, calm down, mate. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just allergic to penicillin. He's, fucking hell, we've got to give you the shit antibiotics. So I was on a drip pretty quickly. It took me 17 hours to get a bed because, as in a lot of countries, public health is grossly underfunded. But I was chill, I was being treated. And just as a side note, I've said this story before, but this is why the main reason why I've taken a bit of a different approach to my channel is because at about 12:30 a.m. Monday morning, I was fucked. I was absolutely, my brain, it was just, I had pipes going into me and shit, and I didn't have a bed yet, so I hadn't slept basically for 2 days because the night before I didn't sleep with discomfort. I was sitting there going, fuck this. But Tottenham Hotspur were playing. Little old Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur were playing. And have I got the right live chat on here? Because no one's saying anything. I have, yeah. Oh, okay. You're all quiet. Tottenham Hotspur were playing. They played Fulham. And I was thinking, thank fuck for that. There's a football game I can watch. And you know what? When Tottenham... And I wasn't in a good way. And by this stage, I was on painkillers as well. It really made me realise what being a football fan was about. I mean, I don't think I quite lost it because I think I've always been a fairly positive channel here, a happy clapper. But watching that game that night, it gave me 90 minutes. Watching this football, it relieved my pain. It relieved my distress. For 90 minutes, the world seemed okay. And we lost that game 2-0. And I didn't give a fuck because I was just so happy to see the team I love play a game of football. And it really helped me so much. And it was like I remembered what it was like to be a fan when I was like 9 years old. You don't take shit from other fans. You give it back. It's all fun. But I love the team. So anyway, I ended up having an operation. What it turns out was it was a I mean, I must have been carrying it around for a bloody long time because there was this thing in a gland, this abscess, and it had managed to, I don't know how, like eat through muscle tissue and shit like that, and it put a hole in my jaw. And like when I saw the X-ray and my jaw was like, I was like, what's that? She said, oh, you've got no jaw there. And I thought, fuck, man. It's like, lucky I'm a peace-loving man and no one punched me in the face because my mouth would have fallen off. So it wasn't good. And actually, by the time I was in hospital, I couldn't actually open my mouth properly. If you look at the video I did outside the hospital, you can see I'm talking. I'm not doing that. I'm not opening my mouth because I just couldn't. And I remember in the operation, so I had a general anaesthetic, and because I couldn't open my mouth, I couldn't open my mouth to put a breathing tube down. They had to stick it up my nose, and it was like the worst fucking thing, man. So you stick this thing up my nose, and all I was picturing was that scene out of Total Recall when Arnold Schwarzenegger pulls that bug out of his nose, that big globe out of his nose. And anyway, at one point, I remember I was panicking. I thought I couldn't breathe. But I thought, oh no, it's all right. I'm on an operating theatre table here. They're not going to let me die from suffocation. So I just relaxed, and then I fell asleep. And then, what, three hours later or something like that, I woke up. They cleared a load of shit out, and there was a load of stitches inside my mouth. And I came good. And I started, before that, just to tell you how bad it was, because I know some people have got doubts about how bad it was. But before I started the operation, no, I won't tell you, because it is too gross. No, it is too gross. There's some bad shit that happened. And also, I had to tell my family what would happen to me in the event I passed away, which ain't pleasant to do. Yeah, it was bad. If I had not gone into hospital that day, I'd be dead by now. I would actually be dead, which is a weird thing to think about, but I'd be dead. So as soon as I found out it was a physical thing, it kind of perked my spirits up because I thought, oh right, fuck me, thank God it's not depression. That's all right. I didn't realise I was concerning the hospital staff so much, I thought, yeah, they're doing their job. I'll just get my vape for a bit of nicotine. But I was relieved. I thought, fuck it, I'll stay in hospital. Fuck it, they can put me right. So I did a YouTube video, and I did a few from the hospital. And I've said now and then that because people were happy to see me back, and thanks very much, folks. But if you're grateful that I'm back, it's not me that did anything. I didn't fight anything, do anything. I just sat there, and they gave me treatment and took stuff out of me and made me well. So RPA is owed a bit of a thank you. Hang on, I'm just going to check something. Not that I'm paranoid, but there's no chat comments here. I'm just wondering why nothing's happening on my screen. It might be that no one's chatting. I know it's a shit time of day. I'll just check on YouTube on my phone. Because it'd be fucked if I'm not live, wouldn't it? I don't have to talk about all that shit again. All right. Oh, there's fucking loads of messages. Sorry, folks, I've been fucking ignored. So what have I done here? Hang on a minute. I fucked this all up. Hang on. Oh, I was talking to my fucking... Okay, there it is, right. Pop out chat. There we go, all right. Sorry, folks. Hey, I'm pretty good at tap dancing now, aren't I? I can fucking talk for hours. I can entertain myself. All right. So, anyway... I'll come to the chat in a second. Fucking hell. Thanks for No, Gary Huggins, I can see your message now. It's like, there was nothing. And then it's just all gone. There's a few chats there. So, this here is a QR code, and I've also pinned a link to the top of my post. If you click this, it'll take you to a page. If you feel like it, there's no pressure on this or anything like that. I'm not going to badger people about it, You can donate to Royal Prince Alfred Hospital. You know, and it was two things. I remember two things I was thinking when I was in hospital bed. There's many things, but two things I remember was, one, if I lived in the United States of America right now, I'd be fucking dead. And the second one was, even if I had $50 million, it wouldn't do me any good right now. So I don't know if there's a moral in that. Don't move to America and don't get rich, maybe. I don't know. So this links to it's a company that dishes out money to charity. It's called mycause.com.au. I've switched off super chats because I don't want any confusion on this stream at all. Basically, I don't want to profit at all of this stream. So I've switched the super chats off. So if you were going to give me a super chat, go here, donate, you know, and it's a company, they take a 5% commission, which is better than going through YouTube and super chats because they charge 30%. And what it means is all the money will go straight to RPA. It doesn't have to go through my dirty hands, and they are dirty hands because my car accident this morning. There was one point, it's fucking stupid the things you do. Like, so the side of the car's all fucked, and I'm sort of I'm like rubbing it with my hand as if I'm going to repair. I've got shit all over my hand still. So yeah, this will go straight to Royal Prince Alfred Hospital. It's public health, and I can tell you the people at this place, oh my God, they're amazing. Not just their medical expertise. I'll tell you one of the things that I was really gobsmacked by was, especially when I was waiting in the emergency department to be admitted to get a bed, which as I say was 17 hours. And it's not their fault. And I was sitting there thinking, you know, they just do what they do. There could be a guy having a heart attack next door or something. I don't fucking know. You know, they haven't forgotten about me. Was the fucking rudeness and abuse that they had to face from people, which was disgusting, man. And it was generally people with posh accents as well. Wow, it was a cross section, but just I heard comments like, "I pay your wages" and things like that. And I'll tell you what. There was this one nurse, right? I could hear her. This is when because I said to them, I was asking her, I said, look, I haven't slept for nearly 48 hours. Is there like a more comfortable chair I can sit in? And that's where I watched the football. And I sort of was drifting in and out a bit during the second half of it. And I was sitting there and I could hear this guy giving her absolute shit. And she gave a little bit back, but by the time she came to me, and maybe because I was cool, you know, you got to be cool with people. She didn't pass it on, you know, and that's what I found with these staffs. They've got an amazing, they cop so much fucking shit from people, and they don't pass it on, and that's amazing. You know, you think about your life. Maybe you don't, but, you know, it's often used as an excuse by some people if they're a bit shitty and they say, I've had a shit day. It's like, well, don't pass the shit on because you just make, what? So you're going to make my day shit, so I'm going to make someone else's day shit, they're going to make someone else's day shit. Just fucking hold on to it. But the staff have to put up with so much more than we do, and they dealt with it so well. And, oh my God, the level of care I got was fantastic. And I'll tell you what, here's a little inside tip for you. Little inside tip: if you're going to be admitted to hospital, just be nice and chill and don't be a dick with the medical staff, because I ended up getting a room to myself while I was there because I talked to a friend who's a nurse, and I said, you know what, how come I got the private room? She said, look, medical needs come first. She said if someone needs isolation, they're going to get the room, but they ain't going to give it to some dickhead if it's free. So that's why I was there in my own room. And they were saying to me, look, if someone needs the room, we'll have to move you out. I said, yeah, fuck it. That's cool, man. I don't give a shit. Just grateful that I had a bit of a room. But in this other waiting bay, which was 4 beds, there was this guy, and he was leaving. This is the sort of shit they got to put up with, right? He was leaving, and his wife was obviously picking him up, you know. And he kept on badgering the nurses. Where's my wife? Can you call? And he wasn't like old and doolally or anything like that. Can you ring her again? Can you ring her again? And they're saying like, we've already rung her, she's on her way. And he was just getting the shits, and they were just treating these fucking university-educated medical specialists as like bellhops. So they deserve it. I mean, and they get paid fuck all. They get paid fuck all. You know, I saw it during COVID in England where, I'll give the NHS a round of applause. Yeah, okay, all right, Boris. Gonna give them any more money? Nah, fuck that. And it's the same here, man. They're totally underpaid and overworked, and I don't know how the fuck they did it. But like I say, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here now. My kids wouldn't have a dad. So if you're happy I'm back, no super chats for me this stream. Give it to RPA Hospital, Royal Prince Alfred, New South Wales Public Health at its finest. And we'll see how much money we can raise. But I'm not going to badger on it. I'm not going to fucking guilt you into it or anything like that. I might guilt you a little bit, actually. I don't guilt people into giving me money, but fuck it, it's for charity, innit? Let's just have a look. Has anyone put any donations in? Oh, fuck! People have donated already. Hang on a minute. I wasn't expecting that. Hang on. Hey. Stay tuned for... hang on. I've got to log in again. I had this all fucking teed up, man. You wouldn't believe this shit, would you? Bollocks! Hang on. Oh, this is fun. Hang on. It's all right. I'm here for a while. The reason I'm using this My Cause thing is because... I can bring up donations from people. Ah, right, okay. There's 2 donations. Oh, okay, I'll do it on this way. Okay, all right, hang on a minute. Let me... Look at that. Don't worry about the top screen. We've done $30 already. Look at that. All right, hang on. Let me just... This is a pain in the arse, this. I can tell you off the top is Peter Jenner with $20 and Giannis Rubelis with $10. Hey, wow. Hey, that's really cool, man. Thanks very much, folks. Now, I did have it so the list of names was like... Hang on. Oh, no, there it is. There we go. It's a bit shit, isn't it? This is not the screen I had before. Hang on. Don't mind me. Stupid old fart with technology. Oh, God. It's just... I'm trying, man. I'm trying. All right. Manage campaign. Hang on. This is a quality job, this, isn't it? Okay, look, I'll tell you what, we'll do that. All right, I can't. All right. Got to resize everything, hang on. So if I do that. Donors. I'm just trying to hang on. Right. Move that there. And then we do donors. Why has donors disappeared? All right, hang on. Okay, all right. Hang on. Fuck me. Transform. Reset transform. Okay, that's looking a bit better, isn't it? Hang on. Just a bit bigger maybe. Hang on. Let's stick that over there. There we go. It looks a bit arse, but hey, what the fuck? And hopefully if I refresh this, it won't ask me to log in again with Google. No, it just fucks up, doesn't it? It just fucks up a bit. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, so you can get your name in lights. If you want, do that. We've raised $30. Hey, fucking hell, I'm happy with that, man. I was thinking, oh, fuck. Like, when I didn't see the chat coming up, I'm thinking, I'm going to do a charity stream. It's going to be fucking zero. I should have had more faith in my viewers and less faith in my technical competence. Right, anyway, on with the show. So I don't know how long I'll go here tonight. We'll see. All right. Now, so let me just get to the chat here. Gary Huggins was the first one I can bring up. So let's, I'll just go through a few shout outs here. It's The Outlaw. How man? Hey Paul, coming you Spurs. Suit measured. Well donate. Apparently Levy is haggling about backroom stuff. Oh, fucking hell, man. I mean, it'd be all right. Like, it would have made it an easier pill to swallow if, okay, bye-bye, Ange. Here's Thomas Frank. It's bye-bye, Ange. We're going to fuck about a bit. It's like, oh, really? Peter Slager in Philippines, 12:52 lunchtime. Lovely. Suit measure, good you were renting, mate. Yeah, something I've been thinking about recently. It's like, oh, maybe I should save up or get a loan for a car or something like that. And then things like this happen today. It's like, no, I'm glad I rent. It pays for itself. Peter Slager, have you considered you may have lost a heap of Aussie viewers because of Angie sacking? Oh, yeah, I definitely have, man. Yeah, my subs have gone down. I expected it, though. I expected it. No big deal. I just have to build it up again with a bit of luck, All fine. Jacob, big up. If you need a yes man to chat BS with, I'm just playing FIFA, hanging out, or even better, get the best yes man. The trash can, Tom. You fucker. I'll have to read your comments in advance from now on. Oh yeah, I might. I suppose I could do a bit of a come on and say hello. I've got to fuck around to get that working, I'm doing it through OBS, Jacob. So, but it's an option. If I run out of steam, makes it easier. I can just sit here and fall asleep and people can talk. Roy Boy, 56, cheers from the gong. Oh, nice one, man. Boomer, good. Boomer can't sort tech, hey man. How much technical fucking help have I given you, prick? Oh, I don't know. You help these youngsters. All right, Gary Huggins. We're all listening intently to your story. Yeah, well, I mean, I did fuck all, basically. They it's one thing, it rubs me up the wrong way when I hear people say they battle cancer, because when you get to my age, loads of people that have cancer. Loads, I'm amazed I haven't had it. Loads of people I know have had cancer. Some succumb to it. some get treated and go past it. And there's a bit of luck in there and all that sort of stuff. They don't battle it. You just do it, they just treat you and sometimes you come through it. I didn't battle fuck all, I was just lying in bed eating food with pipes in me and shit. They did all the fucking work. So, Craig the Gecko, man. Big up the nurses. Oh, man. I'm amazed how they do it, man. The shit they've got to put up with. It's... they do it because they care, obviously. They want to make people well and make people's lives better. Complete altruism. I mean, no one would fucking do that job in a million years for any money, let alone they were all amazing. Here we go, Jacob. I can bring him on screen now, the reprobate. Fun fact, in America, nurses are regarded as unfaithful partners. Refer to your previous comment. What was your previous... I can't even see it, mate. Yeah. 2x? And the other thing is, because I want completely clean hands from all this sort of stuff, advertising is switched on for this stream. What I'll do is, it's June, isn't it? So at the end of June, I'll look at how much advertising revenue I've got from this stream and I'll also donate that as well. That's probably going to be $5 or $10. It's not going to be much, but I'll show everyone the revenue so I'm being legit and hopefully you take my word for it because I did that with Steve Perryman. So it's all legit. I'm not going to receive a cent for this stream. It's all going to go to RPA. And why is my head super big? Is Jeff the cameraman fucking falling asleep at the wheel? There we go. Let's have a little update. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's have a look. What? I'm so excited people are donating. Thanks. Oh, fucking hell. Look at this. He's gone up to 110. Who's done this? Now, if I hit refresh, I'm not going to have to do the fucking... Oh, here we go. Look at this. It's working. It's working. Thank you so much to Edward Yip. Rob C, that's a big old fucking donation. Thank you very much, man. Oh, this is so good. I'm going to cry in a minute. I didn't know how it would go. Because they fucking deserve every cent, man. And I don't care how they spend it. They can spend it on a slab of beer for all I care. Anything that makes their lives better. Rob C, thank you so much. $25. Chris Wallace, $50. $50. What the fuck, man? That's amazing. Come on, you Spurs as well. Yeah, get in there, son. Good work, Ibby. Thanks, Rob C. Wow, man, oh man. Ah, it warms the cockles of my heart. This does. If I run out of shit, I'll start, I don't know what I'm going to do for 4 or 6 hours. It's until I get tired. Anyway, we're here now. I said I'd do it, and I'm finally doing it. Fate played a hand by putting me off the road for a day. And you know what? When I was driving on my way home thinking, oh, fucking hell, there's money I can't earn today now. On the other hand, I thought, you know what? Thank you, Allah, for giving me the time to raise some money, hopefully. Well, I'm not raising it. You're doing it for the hospital because I've been meaning to do it. And here we are. So I'll keep that updated. This is cool. Chris Wolski, you might have a bit more now. Oh, is that you, was it? Yeah, there we go. Chris, Wolski. I thought Wolski. Chris Wallace. Plain old Chris Wallace. But hey, ladies, it's Chris Wolski. Thanks, man. Brilliant. Thanks, Chris. Did you see the Lord? I did see this, man. Far out, dude. Hey, the Lord Mayor of Melbourne has come out and said Daniel Levy and Tottenham should reconsider. They should rehire Ange Postecoglou. They should, really. I mean, they should. They can, can't they? There's no reason why they can't. It's not illegal, is it? No one will go to prison if they rehired Ange. Then I'll be able to put my Ange button back on the mixing desk. Just having a Coke. I need a lot of sugar today. So I saw the car, it didn't indicate, and it was coming up, and my reflexes took over, but I couldn't really shove it over too much because I didn't want to go into oncoming traffic. Quite, yeah, pointless, man, but it's funny. It's hilarious, man. It's brilliant. Brilliant. Giannis Rubelis, thanks for the donation, man. Thank you so much, man. Got kneed in the nose in a rugby match in the 90s. Oh, bollocks. Went out on the town, woke up, couldn't open my eyes. 2 days later in ICU. Oh, you're in fucking ICU, mate. Oh, my God. Full frontal lobe lobotomy, best doctors ever. What? That's some serious shit. Oh, the doctors were amazing, man. I mean, I didn't realise why the doctor kind of shat himself when I said I was allergic to penicillin. I'll give you a little more graphic detail. So when I was on antibiotics, which was the shit antibiotics, because I couldn't have penicillin, because it was a gland in here, it started coming into my mouth, this discharge. Well, usually you sort of expect, I don't want to be graphic here, but I will, pus to be like yellow, sort of clear. This was like fucking brown. It's like fucking dark brown. I was squeezing my cheek. It's like, doctors weren't impressed when I told them that. They all, fucking hell, we got to get him into the theatre. Yeah, Chris, man. I'll update. I'll refresh. I mean, I wasn't expecting all this to happen so quick, man. This is amazing. I wish it sort of updated like without me having to fuck around, but I will have to refresh it from now and then. Oh man, there's more. Barney's coming. Barney's coming with a donation. Fuck! Are you kidding me? Oh my lord! Wow. And here's me when I started the stream, and it was 2 viewers, and I thought, hey, thanks for the treatment, RPA, but you're going to get like $2 advertising revenue. Thank you very much, man. How good's that? Thanks, Barney. So you might have to give me a reminder now and then to refresh everything because it doesn't update on its own. Is there a way I can update it? There's no fucking thing I can do that just makes it refresh automatically, is there? Nah, nothing like that, is there? Just got to refresh like that and then close that window. Fucking hell, $210. Man, that's like a comfy chair for one of them or something like that. I was like, I don't give a shit what they spend the money on. I really don't. Wonderful. Yeah, honest, this is fuck, man. But I mean, they're good. Yeah, RPA, man. Because that morning, the first thing I did, I went to like a local hospital, Balmain Hospital, and they were closed. It said open at 9 o'clock or something like that. And I went round there at 7 a.m. And I was on I rang up Mountain Bushman, my mate. I said, oh, yeah, I'm just hanging around the hospital. Like, he was another guy that said you need antibiotics immediately. And he made the suggestion, how about you just go to Royal Prince Alfred, mate? And I thought, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Because I wasn't thinking, like, when you don't have oxygen in your brain, it's imagine it. I didn't realise, I just didn't understand how confused I was at the time. So I got myself to RPA and then I've already gone through it, man. But brilliant. Thank God for doctors, man. Yeah. For Giannis and me. Fucking hell. Rob C. I think getting Jacob on for his nurse and trash can banter might be amusing. We'll see how it unfolds because I do have to fuck around to get people on, you know. So I I got home and I sort of set this up a little bit, and I haven't set that up, but that would have been, you know, with the benefit of hindsight. Oh, Harry, hindsight, Rob. There's nothing like. I learned a few songs last night, but I've forgotten them now. I learned a Beatles one. I can't remember what Beatles one it was though, but it was like. But I can't remember it. Jacob, another fun fact, I've never been a guest on the Hotspur Hippie channel. You're a lying sack of shit, son. You have been on here, I think, once. Back in the day when I was a StreamYard duck fucker. Yeah, you were on just once. Glad it was as memorable for you as it was for me, mate. Lord Mayor was 2 weeks late, says Edward Wyervoz. I know, get your ass into gear, mate. Confirmed Paul is a cokehead. What? Oh, coke. It's like, oh, I don't do coke. That's fucking shit stuff. I know channels out there constantly say I'm on fucking meth and stuff, but I hate to burst you. No, I'm not going to burst your bubble. You think what the fuck you want. Just want him to fit the city, to be honest. Yeah, I know. It was disgusting, man. It was horrible, man. Chris Wolski. All right. So you've been in your RPA in the past as well. Plus New South Wales Health. Totally. It's horrible, Chris, isn't it? How, I don't know how they save anyone's life, to be honest, man. I mean, and I'm guessing because I was about to go into sepsis, and I was at risk of heart failure as well. And it took 17 hours, so obviously there's people that needed bed. I mean, I was being treated, you know, I just wasn't very comfortable because I wasn't just lying down doing fuck all. I was sitting in a plastic stackable chair. But yeah, I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know how they do it and keep such a pleasant disposition, you know, because when I was there, I didn't really sleep much while I was there because I was being pumped with a lot of antibiotics and they come around and change the tubes and then do some observations and stuff. During the night, nurses, oh man, if you're in hospital, be cool, man. Be cool. Don't be a cock. You know, even if they're a little bit, you know, just you don't know what they've gone through. They might have had some sort of fucking shit from a patient or shit from some bureaucrat that, you know, doesn't give a fuck about healthcare and just gives a fuck about ticking boxes and shit like that. So, if you know, just be nice to them. You know, don't take much. What else are you going to do? You're just lying there doing fuck all. Don't be a cock. I'll have to update. I'll just do a quick refresh. Okay, still 210. All right, cool. Hey, look, fucking 210 is fucking $210 more than I thought they were going to get. Oh, almost slipped there. Almost said more than I was going to get. And I've called this thing Hotspur Hippie Viewers because it isn't me that's giving them money. It's you. So I'm not, you know, I'm not going to say I raised. You're doing this, and it's great. It's great. Thank you very much, man. I mean, they will get the advertising, but that's kind of not money out of my pocket anyway, you know. I've got fuck all, but if I had some, I'd give them some. Chris Wolski, or as we now know him to be, something, you know. Hope frontline workers have night on the town with the coin. That's my thoughts, man. But if it goes to like a fucking Christmas party or a birthday cake for someone, I don't give a shit, man, because it just makes their life a little easier. When the fuck was I a guest? Go through the Hang on. I've got a super chat. I switched super chats off. Fuck's this? Super sticker. Hey, Seven, no. Oh, fucking hell. Thanks, mate. Oh, look, I'll give whatever I... Hang on. I thought I switched... Hang on a minute. Sorry, thanks, Sava. But I switched all that off. Oh, super stickers and super thanks. Okay. Sorry, I'll just switch everything off. There we go. So I switched the super chats off. I didn't switch the other two fucking things off. I've switched those off now. So if you want to say thanks or make a donation, do the thing. The link's pinned to the top of the chat. I do find it ironic that you're giving me £5 because you took the piss out of this whole fucking thing, Sava. I still think you're a cunt, mate. Great work. Yeah, I know. But you said I was lying about the whole thing. But thanks for the £5. Chris Wolski. Well done, Sev. Yeah, I'll give it. Yeah, well done. Send the link. It's in the top of the chat, and it's on there. It's going to the hospital, not to me. Yeah. I switched the super chats off. I forgot about the super thanks and super stickers, cunt. Oh no, I don't want to bugger up the advertising. A country manner. Man, oh man. Peace and love for healing, Paul. Yeah. Yep. I'll also, but Sava, if you're still watching, whatever you've donated, I'm going to give that. Because I want a clean hands approach on this one. I will give it straight whenever the money comes through from YouTube. I'll be public and I'll say, because I'm going to give the advertising from this stream to them as well, and I'll bung your super chat or whatever the fuck it was, mystery super something, over to them as well. Because I don't want to make any money from this at all. Just give it all to them. Sarah's been nice, I know, but I just had to put that in, I just had to put, but I know, well, whatever. Okay, no refunds. Hey, maybe I'll take it as Sarah maybe thought he went a little bit overboard. And, I get it. We all say shit in the heat of the moment, don't we? I do. I know I do. So, thank you, Sava. All right. Well, we've got 28 people. Are you ready for an exciting quiz? Hello? I pressed the wrong button. I couldn't hear myself there. Sarah, bygones be bygones. Hey, that's fair enough, ma'am. Hang on, I'll use the link. Just woke up and didn't see the link. Yeah, I'm done with the drama. Hey, all right. Okay, well, look. This stream may have achieved something else then. All right, no worries, man. No worries. Okay. Things said in the heat at the moment. That's all right. I'll have a swig of coke to that. No worries, Sarah. Gekath. And charity number 1 to me. What's Gekath? I'm going to have to Google this, man. Are you educating me? What the fuck's Gekath? Where's my phone? Gekath. Hang on. I never thought I'd learn something from Sava. I'm only joking. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a typo. Unless there's a word I don't understand, man. Oh! Hey, fuck, he's still fucking with me. He's still fucking with me, you know. Offering an olive branch and yeah, but I'll put a fucking weird typo in, he don't understand. No, you're all right. No, all right. Thank you, Sever. Health, that meant to say, yeah, okay. Oh, no, Health. I tell you what, man. Fuck me, man. It really hits home to you when you go through something like that. It's like, thank fuck I'm still here, you know? It was quite an experience. And Sava, I hope you're still watching, because I think one of the things you were saying was I'm not digging up dirt here. I just want to explain something to you. That's all. Was that, you know, when you go through, like, you know, nearly dying, how can you be so angry and stuff like that? So I'll tell you from my point of view what it was for me, and I don't know if you've heard me say this before, but it was my first day in hospital. And I hadn't slept for 2 days because they didn't have a bed for 17 hours. So I was sitting there fucked, man. I was sitting there fucked with tubes and shit like that. And at 12:30 a.m, Tottenham played Fulham, which we lost 2-0. But I was just so fucking grateful I had something to distract me from all this shit that was going on. And for like 90 minutes, I was like, oh, here comes... So for me in that moment, the result wasn't important. It was just, there's my team going out to play. And so it just reminded me of what I was like supporting Spurs when I was a little kid, you know, and that's why I've really been quite forceful against people like yourself and people in other YouTube channels, because, you know, I feel you're being a bit unfair to the team sometimes. But that was my perspective. But, you know, that you question why? I'm just explaining, you know, you can think it's a bullshit, you know, not bullshit, but you can think that's not what you would do, but that's what I did, you know. Oh, well, hey, look at these pieces around, man. Pieces around, that's all right. Fucking hell. All right, let's do an update. I didn't think I'd have to update this so often. Oh, fucking hell, there's more. There's more. Craig the Gecko Man. All right, look at all this. Ah, you lovely people. Craig the Gecko Man with $10. Big up the nurses and everyone helping professions. Thank you very much, man. Sam Lowry. Come on, you Spurs. That's it. And Sam, like, if you like, I'll donate your super whatever the fuck it is to them as well, and I'll let you know. I'll prove it as well. I'm not Bob Spur. That guy, man. Fucking hell, what the height of that fucker, eh? Oh my God. That's just disgusting, wasn't it? I didn't see it coming. I really didn't see it coming. I thought he was sort of all right. So don't trust me for being a judge of character. Sam and Harry, hey man, thanks very much, man. $10 there. Come on, you Spurs. RPA is going to love this. They're going to have to paint all the boards blue and white, aren't they? All this lovely Tottenham Hotspur fucking money coming into them. And Stagger's up the Spurs. That's it, man. Up the Spurs. They're not going to know what you lot are on about. Why have a load of Tottenham fans giving us money? We usually, well, no, maybe not in this country. Oh no, back prior to when did the A-League start? Probably something around about 2000, early 2000s. I'll just say that. Prior to the A-League in Australia was the National Soccer League, which I used to enjoy more. But it used to get a little bit feisty there. So I wouldn't blame hospital staff if maybe they didn't have the highest opinions of football fans sometimes, because they do get themselves into a bit of mischief. But it's all nice and clean and spruced up with the A-League now. Yeah, fair play, Sava. What the fuck, eh? What the fuck? Why not? I'll tell you what. Something in good faith. Why not? Let me just go to my little control panel because there is a clip of Sava I do play, which I call Savaguna. And I will hit the delete button. Are you sure you want to remove Savaguna? It's gone. Gone. Trying to line that up right. Jacob, I'm the new villain for you, Paul. I'm not even going to say those words. We'll win the Super Cup. You'll be all right, mate. You'll be all right. But I've got my eyes on you, Jacob. I understand what you're going through. I've been through it many times. Maybe he's transparent, not corrupt. Well, I don't know who's corrupt, man. I mean, apart from Bob Spur. I'm amazed he hasn't resurfaced under some, because the con men like that, they can't, they usually resurface in some other avenue. Maybe he's like a fucking Wimbledon AFC fan now or something like that. Bob Afka, Bob the Womble Bob. Sam Larry. Oh, I keep fucking clicking the wrong thing. Oh, I'll do a refresh. It might have gone up. Fucking hell. This is amazing, man. Oh, Look at that. It's gone up again. Fucking hell. Oh, wow. It keeps on going. It's bringing tears to my eyes, man, because these people do mean... Oh, there he is. Sava's done it. He's even figured out how to put a... Oh, no, and so did Craig the Gecko, man. Sava, 25 quid, 25 bucks. Hey, man, thanks very much, Sava. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right. Where am I going to put my bile now? Great work. Health and charity trumps. Oh, it does, man. It does at the end of the day. It does. Thanks, Sava. Thank you. That's very kind of you, man. Craig the Gecko. Oh, Craig the Gecko. I've done you. I'll do you again. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, Craig the Gecko, man, and Sam Larry, Staggers. We got $265, man. Fuck me. This is great. I've got to stop swearing, but I find if I don't say the C word too much, I don't get demonetized. And even if I do say the C word too much, I can appeal it, and it usually goes through okay. Who did you go for in the NSL? Well, I sort of briefly in the NSL was St George Budapest. So maybe a step down from the NSL. And the reason St George Budapest was because Aussie Ardealies played one game for them. So I thought, oh, well, that'll do. And also, a couple of my friends support the St George Dragons. What are you going to do? Canberra Cosmos, eh? Hi, Hippie. What's the local A-League team? It's probably Western Sydney Wanderers. And I've only seen one game with them playing. It was an Asian Champions League game. So it was a long time ago. And to be fair, the crowd, the atmosphere was really good. The fans were fantastic, singing songs and all that sort of stuff. It was brilliant. Football was, it was all right, but there was much more singing songs, much more. I've been to a few rugby league games, and the crowd, they don't sing songs or whatever, but there's still that tension in the air. And I think singing songs at rugby league games doesn't fit because they're more high scoring. There's more I suppose to the layperson, they would say there's more action, which, I mean, I don't understand football, do they? But it's not something that's ever. It's not really grabbed me, man. I mean, it's Tottenham. I've been to the only other soccer games I go and watch is my daughter who plays for Balmain and Gladesville and Ride Magic, which is New South Wales League Division 3. They got relegated last year, so I can't get past Tottenham, man. Melbourne City, okay. Now you must sleep. What the fucking time is it? What, are you going to go? Otherwise people think we like it. No. It's purely a fiduciary transaction. Great cause and welcome to... Is he here though? Is it? Because everyone was saying yesterday, it's going to happen 11 a.m. yesterday, and now I'm seeing by the end of the week. But hey, look, good luck to... I'm behind him, man. I hope he does a great job. I'm sort of excited. I'm excited to see what can happen next. It's probably not going to be much, but I don't give a fuck. It's, I remember when Keith Birkinshaw resigned and all that, and it's like, fuck me. I mean, much though I love Ange, and I do, and I think he's a great manager, and if he manages Greece, he could win a World Cup with them. Clip that one. But Keith Birkinshaw going was horrible, but you get over it. Life goes on. World keeps turning. Yeah, Foundation Club. Yeah, I don't know when Aussie played for them. When was it? I'll just have a quick look. Aussie Ardiles, my favourite player. He's 72. Wow. Oh, look at this fucking picture here. Look at that. Look at that, eh? He was brilliant, was Aussie. St George. Oh, right. So he went. Oh, okay. So it was what? 1985. He was loaned to St George Budapest for one game. I'm just trying to figure out how that fit into the scheme of things, because he left us in, I can look at the answer, 88, yeah. And it wasn't the Falklands War. I must just felt like it. Was he doing someone a favour? Hang on, I've got to dig into this now. What was Aussie? Club career. What the fuck did he do? Falklands War, Paris Saint-Germain. No, it doesn't. It's a bit of a mystery. In fact, I remember I was at a pub years ago, and there was someone. It was like a friend of a friend, and he was taking a piss out of Tottenham, but he was a St George Budapest fan, or whatever they're called. And I said, "You, one of my players played for you for one game, Aussie Ardiles." Didn't know, never heard of him. Uneducated. Edward White I was fond of Melbourne Heart until oil money made it soulless. Well, oil money's swilling all over the place, isn't it? I better just do an update, because this is like going up faster than I thought. No, it's still right. Okay, good. I don't know what the fuck about. Well, Chris, tell me more. Tell me more, because it was before. It was 10 years before I moved to Australia, and I didn't hear shit about it when I was in England going to Spurs. Do you know more about how Aussie ended up playing for St George Budapest? Victoria's PIG. I'm from New Zealand, so I was excited to see another New Zealand team enter the A-League this year. Who's that then? I don't follow it. I just don't follow it. Just another team other than Phoenix to root for. I think what would... Hey, by the way, congratulations to Tony Popovich and the Socceroos. We're in the World Cup. We don't have to fuck about. We're in the World Cup. went over to Saudi Arabia, beat them 2-1. Whee! I think they had to beat them. If they beat us 5-0, we would have had to go through other qualifiers. So it was always a case that we were going to qualify probably. But we won. We won. Tony Popovich, man. Tony Popovich might be coming to Tottenham. How about that? Not yet, though. I think the thing that would fix the A-League in Australia is if they brought in the second division. And they just don't seem to have the finances or balls to get that done. So, and I think what you would find, from the sort of coaches I know, is if they brought in the second division, which would consist largely of like the A-League teams, like, you know, Sydney Olympic and these more immigrant-based teams, the feeling among coaches is that there'd be a lot of swaps between the first and second division. You know, these teams are ready to go for the A-League. So I'd like to see that happen because they had a bit of class about them. You know, it's really the A-League that sort of whitewashed football in Australia. You know, we're not going to be able to qualify for a World Cup if it's just an ethnic sport. Nearly did in 96. Yeah, 96 for the 98 World Cup. When Terry Venables managed Australia, it was kind of the opposite to what I was doing recently because friends of mine in Australia didn't know Terry Venables. So I was telling them that Terry Venables is bloody brilliant. And he was. Nearly got Australia into the World Cup. So when Ange went the other way, it's like, well, I know Ange. He's brilliant. And he was. Okay, Chris Wolski, don't know. I think it was a holiday and promotion of the game in this country. Okay, just a bit of a... Hey, Aussie, do you fancy a holiday in Australia? One of my favourite non-football Aussie Ardealers memories is when ITV Sport, who was the interviewer? It was someone that isn't a sports guy. Who was the guy that was on Breakfast TV? Not Anne Diamond, the other guy. The other guy, you know, boring prick. Anyway, he was presenting it. And he was saying, well, we've got an interview coming up with Diego Maradona. Diego Maradona is in the studio. And this was not long after the Hand of God incident. And he said, and to interpret, we've got Osvaldo Ardiles. And I'm thinking, maybe you should have rung up your bureau and said, we need an interpreter. So Diego Maradona would speak Spanish and then Aussie would say something in English. No one could understand him. It's brilliant. It is brilliant. Morning, Ibbies. Morning, Steve. Chris Wolski. Yeah, second division would love South Melbourne. Yeah, see, South Melbourne, alas. All those teams are still kicking around, man, aren't they? Amazing. I mean, that's how much grassroots support these, you know, Sydney Marconi and Isaac. That's how much support these teams have from Commonwealth Garden football fans. Offside Oracle. I feel blessed taking Australia qualifying the World Cup for granted these days. It wasn't always that way, man. It wasn't always that way. There was some heartbreak in there. Real heartbreak. Oh, Uruguay the first time. Oh, Iraq. Oh, or was it Iran? But we're there again. And I think Tony Popovich is a bit of a winner as well. So we'll see how Australia do. But he's got them fired up. He's got them fired up. Yes! 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 It was this. Him! Mr. Beige. And I think was he even sitting there in like a Pringles sweater like Alan Partridge, you know, with the diamonds? Something like that. Oh, Nick Owen. And he was just, you know, you got one of the world's best footballers in the studio, and it's like, okay, we know the hand of God's happened and all that sort of shit. Is that all you're going to ask him about, though? Just fucking that. And that's what Nick Owen did. You know, so you go, and then Ozzy would go, and then Diego would go, and then Ozzy would go, no one fucking knew what was going on. But you think, fuck me. It's like, it's like getting Usain Bolt in for an interview and saying, remember that library book you didn't take back to your school library in 1989? What's wrong with that then? Like, what? I'm one of the fastest men in the world. What are you on? We're just pinging you on the fucking library book, mate. Iran. Okay, it was Iran. Okay. Oh, it's gone up. Oh, maximised it. That don't work well. There we go. All right, let's update this. Oh, wow. All right, man. Fuck. Thank you so much, folks. So we got fucking hell. Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank has come in with a donation of $20. Thank you very much, Thomas Frank. And says, I'm far better than Ed. You better be. You better be. I don't think you will be, because he won us a cup that we ain't won for 41 years. But hey, man, thank you very much, Thomas Frank. Good luck. I hope Levy does the deal with Brentford and gets you in, because if we don't get you, who are we going to get? Born to Lose. Donation of $10. Well done, Paul. As someone with chronic health issues dealing with the joys of acute Crohn's disease. Oh, man. We need to big up the medical maestros to get us back on their feet again. I know. It's incredible. It's incredible. Just people want to do it. Like my eldest daughter is doing postgrad studies in speech therapy. You know? When I was her age, I was just going around like partying and shagging, and like, no, she wants to help people that have had strokes. It's like, where the fuck does that come from? Was this in the SBS studio? The Diego thing, it was ITV. This is before I moved over here. It was, I'd say it was probably 1986. It wasn't long after, maybe it was 1987. TVAM. Oh, remember that? Because I don't know about you young kids out there, because you think that, like, you know, entertainment is 24 hours, 7 days a week. But back in the old days, between, like, I don't know, 11:30 at night, 9 o'clock in the morning, no TV, no internet, nothing for you. And then TVAM and breakfast TV started with, I don't know, in the early 80s, wasn't it? Started at 6 o'clock, and, you know, I'd get up and watch it before I went to school. TVM was shit until they had Rolling Rat. Lying when you donate, shame on you. Hey, look, Jacob, you know, Sava came and gave some money, and you said, hey, let bygones be bygones, okay. So maybe now that Thomas Frank has donated, look, you can see it. Thomas Frank, he's donated money, maybe, you know. Give him some props. He didn't lie. But, I mean, like, if he thinks that, if Thomas Frank thinks he's far better than Ange, I'd rather him think that. You know, whether he is or not, I don't give a fuck. But as long as he believes that, we've got a chance. Wrong way. It's very hard to bend a note. Oh, yeah, you're right, man. Born to lose. Hey, how you going? Yeah, Jimmy Greaves, he was on TV AM a lot. Yeah. Yeah, him and Roland Rat. Yeah, what did he used to do fucking TV reviews, didn't he? He did TV. He wasn't talking about, I don't think he was talking about football. He used to review programs and stuff. And you see, this is the weird thing. Like that is the Jimmy Greaves I grew up with, the Saint and Greavesy or the person on TV AM. And it was very hard for, it still is to this day to a large extent. It's very hard for me to marry that up with one of the best football players in the world ever, because there isn't too much footage of him. There's bits and pieces, but I don't think they show him off at his best, according to what, any fan that's older than me that's seen him play. It's happened several times. I said, who's your favourite player? And they all say Jimmy Greaves. And I'm just thinking this old, like, baldy bloke with a mo going on about, I don't know, the latest season of 3-2-1 shit, isn't it? Because they cut the budget. Barney, did you hear Melbourne radio went off about Andrew Sack and Tottenham? He was brutal. DJ. No, I didn't, man. I wouldn't. I'm not surprised, though. All right, let's have a... 390, did that go up? I didn't look at the previous number before I refreshed it. Oh, look, fucking hell. You did. Here we go. More donations. Well, look at you lot, eh? So we got Sam Lowry. I thought you'd given before. You're giving again. Great cause, big love and respect to all those health workers, man. They deserve every cent, man. And Paddy Hill. Thanks for the $20, man. Was my 50th birthday. Hey, 50. Oh, you young slip of a lad. And I got a little bit more money. Oh, no. Well, thanks, man. How about that? 50, eh? Oh, I remember when I was 50. Oh, life was so free and easy. I wasn't doing YouTube. I was still doing fucking Uber, though, wasn't I? Well, I was doing the same shit, but I wasn't. No, life's better now. Wait till you get to my age. You'll really start enjoying life, man. And James, fucking $50. What the fucking hell, man? Thanks, Paul, and thanks to the RPA for all your great work. If they weren't, I'd be dead. I'd be dead. If I didn't go in the hospital that day, I'd be dead. I mean, it sounds dramatic. I'm not trying to make it sound dramatic, but that's just the way it was. And it wasn't like I was in tremendous pain or discomfort or anything like that. I was just in a state of confusion and I couldn't open my mouth. But apparently they knew, see? So I look at someone that's a bit sort of confused and their mouth can't open. I don't think, you're going to die in a minute. But doctors, years of medical expertise, they thought, this guy's a bit fucked. Let's stick some tubes in him and cut some shit out. It's funny, I remember when one of the surgeons said, we've got to let you know the side effects of the surgery. You might have, you might have some nerve damage and muscle shit and all that. And I was thinking, well, I'm going to be alive though, aren't I? And he said, if all goes well, there's always a risk with general anaesthetic and all that. And the only thing I was worried about was, I said, well, is it going to affect my voice in any way? Because that was because my brain worked right. I was worried about being able to do this because I do enjoy doing YouTube. I said, no, we're not going anywhere near your throat. Don't worry about that. I said, yeah, fuck it. I said, I don't give a shit about my face. If it goes all droopy or whatever, I don't give a fuck, man. I'll let bygones be. I'll tell you what, man. Sometimes magic can happen. Can't it? Eh? I like to think that this is the stream where Jacob backs the manager. Cat Martin, hello, man. Nice to see you. First day of morning TV. We stayed up doing... Oh man, oh man. Oh, you might. That means I'm guessing. How was I? What is it? What, 81, 82, 83? I'm probably 80, 83, 84. I reckon you're maybe 8 years older than me. Put the TV on, and the first story was, oh fuck, a horrible train crash in Poland. Oh no. I'm laughing at you, not. Yeah, man. It was. Oh, I know Frank Boff. Frank Boff was on breakfast TV, and he came out. He was like knobbing hookers and having cocaine. I mean, now you think, well, who gives a shit? But back then, when it was all puritanical United Kingdom, everyone gave a shit about that. But just the juxtaposition of grandstand Frank Boff, what? He looked like, I don't know, for international viewers and younger viewers, I think people should be aware of what this coke fiend looked like. Oh yeah, nationwide he did as well, didn't he? I mean, really, it was no one's fucking business, but, back in the day. There we go. Look at that. He was a demon. He was a party animal, this guy. He was on this program called Nationwide talking about, I don't know, traffic wardens and shit. Meanwhile, he's... Gary Huggins, the troublemaker, used to dance with three green grunt. That's a typo. The green goddess, yeah, Diane something or other. She set you up for the day. Man, oh man, that's a fulfilled life, isn't it? So what was it? The green goddess, was that BBC? Because there was Mad Lizzie. Or was, I don't know, the green goddess. What a bollocks, especially back in those days. Yeah, get yourself pumped up. We haven't quite got rid of unleaded petrol, I think, yet. So, expand your lungs. Jacob, but when you hit the end stream button, it's that one there, I can see it. My energy will continue. That's all right, man. You can do what you want. Chris Wolski, Puckers in Australia. Doco is great, by the way. Didn't know him and George Best. Oh, are you Puskas? Is that Puskas? Him and George Best were great friends, really? Well, I suppose great people hang around with great people, don't they? Puskas, of course, who was trained by Arthur Rowe prior to World War II. Bingo 60. Hey, man. Oh, how about that? Oh, it's so... Oh, my Lord, it's so funny, man. It's so funny. Like, when I see, people my age are a bit older now, and I'm thinking, they were just getting up to all sorts of shit just a few years before I was getting up to all sorts of shit. Frank Thomas should donate. He might need this services. Well, he might. Just dash cams. Yeah. See, it's on 390 F5. Oh, it's gone up again. Fucking hell, I can't keep up with this shit. Come on! The person I looked up to. Yeah, I would have hung round and Cat Martin. She would have got me up to no good, you know. Oh, no. Actually, by the time I was Cat Martin's age of doing up to no good, she'd have gone all square. Thinking, oh, look at these hooligans. What are they doing? Thanks for the donation, man. $25. Thank you very much. The Quint is on. The Quint is on. Hey! Oh, the fucking camera's... Oh, no! That was so perfect. I played that so perfectly. No one will believe it because the camera wasn't focused on me. Damn! I'll try again. Bollocks to it. Shit already, isn't it? Ah, it's the camera. Practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. It makes me laugh when people say, what was it? Einstein said, and he never said this, Einstein said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. No, doing the same thing over and over again is fucking practice. It's how you get better at shit. Oh, I'm going to have a little sneaky refresh. It's gone up again. It's gone up again. Keeps going up. I'm so amazed. I don't know if Sava's still watching, but I know Sava's done some charity streams. When you start doing one, don't you have like the slightest fear that you'll raise fuck all? I know I did anyway. It's like, oh. So thank you so much, folks, man. Thank you so much. Yay! I mean, I'm not raising anything, it's you. That's why I call it Opspur Hippie Viewers. It's not me. Remember, if you want to donate, I don't know what you do with this. I mean, these things are fucking everywhere. They're a scourge. I'm assuming people know what to do with them. But I pinned the donation link in the top of the chat. If you're grateful I'm back on YouTube, these are the people you've got to thank. Frank the Tank, says H. Frank the Tank. Oh, that's a chewy one. I like that. Yeah, because Thomas the Frank Engine, it's a bit derogatory and it's a bit too much like the Ange train. But Frank the Tank, we'll see. I'm waiting for his first press conference at Spurs. I want to be inspired. He's got to inspire us, hasn't he? Because a few of us are feeling a bit bruised. Some people are glad Ange is gone. I get it. Some of us are thinking, bollocks, what are we doing? But if he comes out with something, just a little thing, it doesn't have to be flashy and big show pony, just something where you think, hey, all right, I think we're going to be all right at Tottenham Hotspur. That might inspire me to do a video about him. So measured on the old Frank Boffs, eh? Yeah. Andy Bat Spurs. Boff was into, what's that? I'm trying to think of a football team that begins with B. Bolton. Bolton drivers and chauffeurs members. They couldn't spell chauffeurs properly before it was even called that. He was an OG, yeah. But and that's what it was horrible, wasn't it? Whatever he did in his private life was up to him, but it's just like you can never know. You can never know. Offside Oracle. Only game live watch while driving around was a Liverpool game on TV. Cool snake patterns were on the grass because you were driving around and the picture was fuzzy. You're going to get me into trouble, you lot. You're really going to get me into trouble. Mr. Motivator. Was that, he wasn't on forever though. He was like fucking there and gone, wasn't he? Born to lose 73. You can do similar with yoga and interpretive dance of a morning, Paul. Me? I mean, you talk about our players pulling hamstrings, man. Fucking hell, if I do my shoelaces up, one might go twang. When I was doing karate years ago, I used to be able to kick over my head and shit like that. Now, I can't even a fart might damage my fucking ACL. Why is the stream stuck? I've not got any messages here saying it's stuck. I will just check. Looking like it's okay. It's you. It's you. Oh, yeah. Well, wait, I mean, you can't expect spell checker or AI to know Ferenc Pushkas, can you? You know, because it don't know shit. Just Dawkins. There you go. Christo, French Pushkas. Super Richard donated. No, there's no pressure, man, either, man. You know, that's why I don't want to guilt people into doing it. We all travel our own little paths in lives, you know. And look, even by watching, the advertising revenue, every viewer that watches gives, I think it's about 0.5 cent, maybe it's 1 cent. Advertising revenue, I'll show you all when it all gets finalised at the end of the month. I'll give that to the same chat. So that's why hang on, I've got this set till the end of, I've got it set till the end of July. So at the end of the month, I'll know how much advertising revenue I've got from this, and I'll flick that over to them as well. So even by watching, don't feel bad about, you know. Even by watching, you're giving. Oh, it's gone up again. Fuck me. Sean L, thanks, man. From Paisley with love. Oh, it's good pattern, Paisley. I used to have Paisley shirts and shit. $25. Thank you very much. Suit measured. $10. Off to get me suit measured for Tommy trash can. Fucking hell, Jacob, man. You've started something, man. I'll tell you what. I don't know how long I'm going to go. I had highfalutin ideas of doing 6 hours or whatever, but maybe the adrenaline rush and everything. I'm pretty fucked, actually. But I'll keep going for a bit. Mate, look, if we get to $1,000, I mean, that's pretty good, isn't it? I don't know if it will or not. I'm just surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. But I've got the best viewers on the planet. Yeah, I've got to kiss your ass. Alrighty. Chris Wolski, activity in the chat. The more XP, the more you're talking shit. Oh, yeah. That's something that's just sort of popped in recently. I think he's a fuck, you know. I get what YouTube's trying to do, is they're trying to keep you watching whatever you're watching, but I'd rather people just watch whatever they want without gimmicks. But Bernie Winters, you haven't got Bernie Winters in there, have you? Oh, I've got to expand the screen to see what your... Oh no, it's Ben and Sim. Bernie Winters? Stella presenting Good Morning Britain. Hey man, that'd be, I'd watch that. Steve, thank you very much, man. It's good to donate to the hospital that kept you here with us, bro. No hospital, no me. And it's not like, I mean, I'm not trying to make it sound dramatic or anything, because it's just the way it was. But there's so many people that go through this that, you know, if you don't go to a doctor or you don't go to a hospital, you'd be dead. They keep so many of us alive for fuck all money. Fuck all money. You know, I suppose if you become a doctor and a surgeon, you can get, you know, play golf and shit. But fuck, man, that's a long payback, man. It's like you can only do that when you're like 40 or 50. And as for nurses, man, who Actually, one of the best things I learned, because when you're on an IV drip, sometimes you move and it fucks up and it beeps and it's like, oh, bollocks. So they taught me how to do the IV drip and stop it beeping and restart it and shit. Just because I felt bad about pressing the button, just because there's something beeping. But I was sick and I was like, oh, yeah, it's just beeping. Can you tell me how to do it? I mean, maybe I shouldn't say that in public, but yeah. I'm alive anyway, so there was no malfeasance. Good morning. Well played. Ooh. Yeah, the XP, man, I don't know what the fuck it's about, man. It's just some stupid shit. Really? I just ignore it, man. I think it means like the more you comment, the more XP you get, and what do you get for that? Nothing. It's manipulation. The best Frank Castle. Who's a cracker? Is the way he told him. That's right. Steve, is ITV the same as XG, but different? Because I don't get that either. But don't tell me about XG. I'm not interested. No, fuck it, XG. ITV? What? ITV? Say, when I was a kid, ITV was at least a bit interesting because I lived in like West London, so you could pick up a bit of Southern TV if the weather was right and the aerial was pointing in the right direction. Oh my God, people just don't understand entertainment these days. So if you wanted a bit of Fred Dinage, I tell you what, Hillingdon was the place to live, man. Whereas now it's all the same. It's all just one bloody big boring Borg of homogenous company. You know, you used to get regional shit. Offside Oracle. Driving around is a good term. We'll be more careful from now on. Hey, look, I'm really fucking careful. Look, so I've been doing Uber for 4 years, full time. So I drive a lot, and this is the first accident. I managed to be aware of an awful lot, and just I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out of the way. But yeah, if you want one little bit of advice to people out there on the road, not that this is what happened to me today. Don't tailgate people. Don't tailgate. It is the dumbest thing you can do in a car. Sometimes you get stuck behind a slow car. That's fucking life. If you're right up their arse or beeping your horn or flashing their lights and they hit the brake for any reason, you will have an accident. You don't think, oh yeah, my reactions are so superior. Like if you're that far behind the car, even if you hit your brakes at exactly the same time, you're going to hit them. You will, because the distance is time, and as between the front of the vehicles, and as you slow down and the distance gets shorter, you're just going to hit them. So just chill out and fucking just think, oh, it's a slow bastard in front of me. There's nothing I can do. Tailgating is horrible. Okay, now Dosh en route. Let's do an update. Oh yeah, I'm behind the chat. There we go. There we go, Sean Hill. There we go. Oh, I'm trying to get... Bloody hell, I've been going nearly 2 hours. Hour and 40 minutes. Well, nearly 2 hours, an hour and 40 minutes. You know, I'm exaggerating. Looks like Bernie Witness. Oh, no. No, he looks like Schnorbits. No. Tim P, you've come a long way from chatting about someone's dog to... I've never chatted about someone's dog. I don't know. Let's not bring that up because I never did. So, you know. Don't bring the fucking mood down. Sean Earl, still no confirmation of Bacon Boy Frankie. Oh, God, you lot are so harsh on him, man. Well, not you lot. Come on, man. We. Lighten up. Bullseye was great, man. Bullseye was great. I remember when I was a student in Sheffield. Well, when I say student, I was one of those lucky people that I was in the last year of the student grant and not having to pay for shit. And I'm sorry, man, but I abused it. And yeah, Bullseye stoned off my head on a Sunday evening was like a highlight of the week. And this is a highlight of the week where I used to go and see the Happy Mondays and the Charlatans and do DJing and shit. But Bullseye was blinding, man. Dush dash cans, cat weasel, electricity, and everything else was second, man. Well, I get accused of looking like a cat weasel from time to time. Right, if you pardon me, I've got to have a stretch, which is a YouTube politeness for saying I need to have a slash. So what I'll do is I'll leave you in the comfortable company of Ali Gold. He's got a song for us. Hello, everybody. I just made it back. Did I make it back? Oh, sorry. No, it's Ali G. Hello. Yes, confusion at Spurs. Hang on. Get my headphones on. All right. No, I'm not Ali G. Bye, everyone. Didn't even have time to sit down. Bloody hell, there was a quick song that was, and it was a long day in the car. Well, this morning it was anyway. All right, hello, folks. Well, I was thinking of doing some other stuff, but I'm just having fun talking with the chat at the moment. DoorDash cams, they're mesmerised by the Uber logo in the lower left rear window. Ah, yeah, I got fined the other day for not having my sticker. Yeah, thanks, New South Wales Police, for taking half a day's wages away. I just forgot. Run around! But where were you on the Great Telly Divide? Oh, Blue Peter or Magpie? Sounds boring, man, but probably Blue Peter. I mean, Magpie was all right, but it was like, you know. Where were you on the Great TV Divide? Was or Swap Shop? Now, it depends where you lived in the UK, because I said ITV was all regional. Up in Birmingham. Tears was for fucking years before we got it down in London. So I had to watch Swap Shop with Noel the Murderer Edmonds. Offside Oracle. I like the XP system. I expect my participation award in the mail. There you go. Take a photo of that. There we go. That's what you're getting. All right. That's all right. Great again, man. Intermission, yes. Intermission. You know what intermission is? Come on. Blue Peter for you, eh? Yeah, bringing in baby elephants that crapped on the floor. That's the famous clip, isn't it? Was amusing at that age. I can't remember even. Oh, no. No. I think it was in my last year of primary school, so it would have been 82, 83. Was that when the Blue Peter garden got vandalised by not Les Ferdinand and not Dennis Wise? And not anyone from our school. Chris Wolski, anyway, I'm calling it a day, hey man. Thanks for the dono. Thanks for popping in, man. Look after yourself. Whether I look after myself or not, because doctors and nurses are wizards. Try and avoid the RPA visit. Yeah, I've kind of learnt my lesson actually. If possible, I'm glad you're still around. Thanks very much, man. Well, I'm glad I'm around too. Oh, hey, whee, Sally Jo. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can you post a link to vote for you in the funny section of the YouTube boards, please? I'm not in the funny section. Are you winding me up, Steve? I'm not in the funny section. I'm in a couple of others. Apparently, Jacob, uncensored, is funnier than me. Big to differ on that one. Just a reminder, we are still Tip-top Tottenham Hotspur. We might be again soon, you never know. Not only a good Doctor Who companion, is he a Spurs, or is he alive? Oh, don't tell me Peter Purves is gone. This is what happens when I talk to people from the UK. Peter Purves, come on, man. Hang in there, son. Hang in there, son. Oh, look at this. He's alive! Peter Purves is alive! Fuck me, how old is he? 86. Wow. Is that a recent picture of him? He looks fucking amazing. Wow. Well done, Peter Purves. He was a Doctor Who companion from 65 to 66. Blue Peter presenter 67 78. Yeah. My sort of dream line, because I was a bit old for Valerie Singleton. It was Peter Purves, John Noakes, Leslie Judd. That was. Mwah! But then Simon Green was pretty good. Peter Duncan is all right. Did the Flash Gordon thing. You heard Bernie Winters and Schnorbitz heard that Thomas Frank is a lifelong Spurs fan. Where'd you hear that, man? Where'd you hear that? Sally James, a tonic for a wet Saturday more. All right. Talking about the weather. Fucking hell, I'm trying to keep this. Oh, all right, I just swore again. Might have been demonetised on this stream yet. I'll put my review, my what does he call it? A review or something in. And then we'll say, yeah, all right. Oh, hang on, live. We're still green. We're still raising money just by watching. Just by watching. That's all you got to do. If you don't want to, or you're not able, or you couldn't be asked, whatever the fuck, to give a donation, rest assured, every view contributes to the pot. Which I'll just update. I'll have a look. What have we got for? It's gone up by a fucking 100. Shit. It's gone up by 110 since last time I looked at it. Mark Tyrrell, thank you very much, man. Thanks for the $10. Angelo Caspuri, $100. Wow, man, that's incredible. Thank you so much. RPA saved your life too. I think there's a few of us about, Angelo, you know. I mean, that's what they do, isn't it? It is. It's like to me, my experience there is like dealing with wizards. I went there, I did fuck all. I just sat there and laid about and ate food and was like, you know, and they just shoved things in me, took shit out. But they did it in such a way that here I am now. And my face is symmetrical. I don't know. I don't have the picture, I don't believe, on my screen here. I mean, this is the sort of state of mind I was in. When I looked like this, I was still thinking, oh no, it'll all just blow over. I'll be all right. Just, there you go. Look at this fucking face here. Oh my God, my skin complexion, everything's totally fucked. Oh yeah. I'll just go to the doctor on Monday or something, you know, some shit like that. There we go. I'm no doctor, but I think there might be something wrong with his face there. And that was basically just full of brown shit. Oh, have I got some messages from people? What's going on here? Oh, Jacob was telling me I fucked the chat up. Thanks, man. Okay, just read the message there. Okay. Oh, there's loads of chat. I thought I'd have to tap dance by doing gimmicks and stuff, but you're all happy watching this. Hit the like and subscribe. A lot of people are fucking off. Well, some Australian people are fucking off at the moment. I knew that would happen though, so I'm just thankful they were here for the ride, you know. They'll, some of them, although there are an awful lot of Australian fans that are actually Spurs fans, so they're sticking around. But a few that were, you know, following Ange's journey, they've departed, and good luck to them, man. I hope they have fun wherever Ange next goes. Just thankful for that they were here in the meantime. But there's a lot of Australian Spurs fans that moved over from England. I'm just having another can of Coke. I just need some more sugar, man. You know what? He doesn't say breaking news, but I'm saying this. Breaking news from Bernie Winters and Schnorbits. Bruce Forsyth was Spurs, he was indeed. As was Leslie Phillips. And there was a lovely interview I saw, don't know where, with Leslie Phillips. And he was asked... and this was like in fairly recent years, like when I say fairly recent, it's like within the last 15 or 20 years, when you're my age, like fucking decades don't matter, but it was when he was getting on a bit anyway. And he was asked, you know, what was your favourite Spurs player that you've ever seen? And he gave such a good answer. It was worse the effect of, he said, oh, well, I just care about what the boys are doing today. Oh, wasn't that lovely, eh? That he would have been a man. I mean, he would have seen Jimmy Greaves. He might. Well, I mean, he would have seen Ron Burgess probably, and Dave Mackay and all that. He's like, no, it's just what we're doing today, and that's what I'm worried about. What a good attitude as a fan. Sam Leary, got to go to work now, but good luck with the rest of the stream, eh? Thanks, man. Great cause. Yeah, RPA, public health. Public health. I know some backward countries like the United States of America don't give a fuck about this sort of shit. But if you're in the UK, well, basically anywhere else in the world, almost, you understand. They're stretched. You know, I remember, you know, the thing about COVID, you know, when all that happened, and I thought, right, okay, governments now know how much a really good public health system is worth. You know, properly funded, fully functioning, state-of-the-art health system is actually worth. Okay, it doesn't make a profit, but it keeps everyone going. So I thought, naive lefty, well, I'm not really a lefty, naive hippie that I am, I thought, oh, well, we're going to go through a golden age of brilliant public health. Nah, bollocks. Fuck 'em. Oh, Jeff the cameraman's fallen asleep again. Jerome. I remember there used to be a good fireworks night at St Jerome's on Judge Heath Lane in Hayes. I used to go there every year when I was tiny about that big. You know what annoys me, hippie? Why? What annoys you? I hear negative news. My boy Hotspur saying finally stability when Frank was announced. When things are going to crap, he will be the first one to shit on him. I'm in a optimistic mood. Yeah, Peter Cook. I heard some stories about. Who was telling me about Peter Cook? Oh my! No, I can't say. Shit. Sorry to leave you hanging there. I can't divulge that one. No, Ian Jury. You know, that was one of the first records that it was like number one or number two. That was like one of the first songs me as a little kid thought, I love this. I don't know how old, I don't know when it was, but it was like Ian Jury was one of those people that just started waking up my music brain. There was him, there was Blondie, but Ian Jury, yeah, hit me with your rhythm stick. What year was that? I bet 78. 78. Hey, if it's 78, that means I was 6 years old, which makes me pretty cool. If it was like 1995, that means I'm a fucking idiot, doesn't it? But with your... There was like Lonnie Anderson with Superman. Oh, 79, okay, 7. Okay, well, I was starting to get some sense about me. All right, 7. 6 would have been... Hang on. What month was it? Oh, fucking December. Bollocks. I was 7. I had a hoot today because my one of my daughters texted me and saying, letting me know that David Byrne is touring Australia again soon, and she likes both my kids. They like David Byrne and Talking Heads. I've seen him a couple of times and kind of warms the cockles of my heart. They got a decent taste in music because I brainwashed them. Murthas. What? No. Merv Hughes was Spurs. Oh my God. Like sometimes Bernie and Schnorbitz, I don't quite bemoan, but it's like, because there's other clubs seem to have very famous people supporting them. It's like Spurs, we got Bob Marley. I'm not putting these people down, but it seems to be limited. You know, what's his name? What's the comedian's name? Michael. I'm not from. I don't. What was it? What's his name? The comedian Michael. I don't know him, but anyway, he's a Spurs fan. But it's like, you know, But you're filling out the gaps. You're filling out the gaps, people. Bloody Merv Hughes. This is when I was in the corporate world. Sorry about this, folks. But I was at a breakfast, a business breakfast, and Mark Taylor, former Australia cricket captain, he did like the after breakfast speech, and he told this story about how Merv Hughes went into bowl, and he sort of fell over or something like that, and so the Australian players gathered around him, you know, to make sure he was all right. And Mark Taylor said he let the loudest, stinkiest fart going and then jumped up and said, gotcha. Sean L, 7:50 in the AM in the UK. Good morning. Did you see? Yeah, I saw the Mayor of Melbourne, man. Yeah, stick it up 'em. All right, let's do a refresh of the 560. Still 560. For the shabby treatment of Big Ange, yeah. He's a politician, though, isn't he? Politician. Wow! Cap Martin, COVID created a burst of socialised medicine. Just a brief. Hey, public health in America. That's the end of it. You got your shot in a ballroom in Palazzo, Las Vegas. Oh, man, I've had some... Yeah, I've had some fun times in Las Vegas. I was there for New Year's Eve one year. It was interesting. Yeah, I know, Peter Jenner, 1978. Yeah, 78. It was even in December, so I can't even claim it as before my birthday. Oh, man, you're listening to it in a hostel in Amsterdam. Brilliant. It's a brilliant song. I still want to... The bass on that. If I could play that bass one day... I mean, I haven't tried it or practiced, but I don't think I could. It's such a groovy bass line. Very articulate. Sean L. 20th of January 1968. My first visit to the Lane. Wow. North London derby. And you won with an Alan Gilzean goal. I can't remember exactly I'm pretty sure it was against Chelsea. Because I do remember the disgusting songs they were singing. It's like, I don't have very clear memories of games I saw. I remember the emotion and everything like that, and I remember bits and pieces. But there's a guy on Steve Perriman's podcast called Howard, and like basically anytime Steve mentions any game from the last 50 years, Howard says, "Oh yeah, it was 2-0. It was a late goal. It was a tight match." It's like, fuck me, man. I can't. Just didn't remember. I don't remember. I remember certain moments. I remember Glenn Hoddle's last goal. I remember a horrible disallowed offside goal against Arsenal. But the memories aren't clear. And I think the reason why my memories aren't clear is because, like, if you're going or following Spurs all the time, it stays fresh. But the problem I had was when I moved to Australia in '95, it was almost 20 years, really, before I could really start watching them. It was over 10 years. Call it 10 years. Even that's a long time. It was 10 years where I could not watch Tottenham Hotspur games. And, you know, I'd look at results and all that, but it sort of drifts away a bit. So those memories maybe fade a bit. But then, when it's available and you start watching it, it's like, here we go. But I remember some of the great players I've seen. It's like shocking how good those players were. So if you're a Spurs fan, keep at it, or otherwise you'll forget loads of shit like I have, man. Just keep at it. Michael McIntyre, which, by the way, I'll give you a TV update. Fuck all. back at the beginning of the year, there was a thing where there was a TV and all that, and they're doing a pilot, and they loved me and all that, and they're nothing. So maybe they picked someone else or whatever. I don't give a shit. I did the bare minimum for them because they asked me to do a 200-word review. I think it was about the Crystal Palace game. 200-word review, and my response was, "We played shit." He said, "Is that it?" I said, "Yeah, I've saved you 197 words." Yeah, McIntyre, there we go. Greater Gecko Man, Sid Vicious, apparently Spurs. Oh, yeah, well, that's a bit of a balance against Johnny. Johnny, I've tried to like him over the years, and I like some of his music, but he's a dick, and he's a gooner. Yeah, I know, he's a fucking gooner, and he's gone off the bloody deep end. Oh, Sean L. David Byrne is in Glasgow in March next year. Yeah, I don't know. I know the tickets have just gone on sale. Excuse me, I'm just going to do a little bit of administration. It was at the same venue I saw it last time. September. Who is the Sky? It's his new album. Well, I don't know if it's his last album, but the last album of his I listened to and bought was American Utopia. That's a good album, man. Good album. He's a cool cat. David, like Talking Heads was it still is my favourite group. My favourite group. I bought all of their albums in every fucking format going because I just want to hear it the best I can hear it. And years ago they released this this thing. It was called I think it was called the White Box Set or the White Brick Set, and they're all remastered onto DVD audio. Which, for those of you who don't know, DVD audio it's really good quality. Not quite as good as SACD, which I've also got a load of, because I'm a bit of an audio nerd. But that's the best I've ever heard them, and sometimes I have a musical cigarette, and I love them. Talking Heads are brilliant. They so music just helps you through life. It really does. Google famous Spurs fans. It'd be, no, I've done that before, and it's just like Adele, and yeah, I'm not bagging Adele, but the Hunter Seeker algorithm, a live stream from the Northern Beaches for our Spurs hippie. Glorious. You're in the Northern Beaches? I'm not really in the Northern Beaches, man. I mean, I suppose it's classed as Northern Sydney or something. I don't know where I am. Are you in the Northern Beaches? Nice one, man. Let me just do a little refresh. All right. Still, look, I don't mean to badger people, because you're all the same pricks that have been watching since the start. The reason I'm doing this is to raise money for RPA Hospital. So I've switched Super Chats off. I don't want any money for this stream at all. I'll give all my advertising revenue over as well, and I'll tell you how much that is when it happens. But if you go to this link, and the link's pinned to the top of the chat, if it wasn't for RPA, I wouldn't be here. I'd be dead. Be dead. I mean, it sounds weird even me saying that. But if I didn't go to the hospital that day and they didn't treat me in time, I'd be fucking dead. So I just wanted to say thank you to them. Cat Martin. Norman Watt Roy played some amazing bass line. I don't know him actually. Was he the bassist of the Blockheads? Was he? I don't know the name of him. And the Blockheads had Wilco for a bit. I don't know him either. See, you know, I've shattered the illusion that I know about music now. I can't even get in the hang of 12-bar blues on this thing. Does it suck? Nah. Practice makes perfect. It's all about the bend. It's all about the bend with these bloody things. These diatonic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Trevor McDonald. I know he's a Spurs fan, man. That's cool, isn't it? Trevor McDonald. The news tonight. Trevor McDonald supports Spurs. Arsenal are arseholes. They're infiltrators from another dimension.
This is the voice of the Mr.
Mark Tyrrell. I've played shit. Best 200 word match summary ever. Yeah, we played shit. I remember we did. Because it was when I was I was up at Nimbin, which is in northern New South Wales. There's a music festival there. And I was up there with my executive producer, Mountain Bushman. and it's where I saw the text from the TV people, and I was like, oh, fucking hell, they want 200 words. I think, oh, fuck this, I'm not doing that. And he said, we played shit. And I thought, that'll do. And they came back and said, what? Where's the rest? Oh, well, that's it. And I still went through to the next round. I don't know what happened after that, but... Born to Lose. I hope Talking Heads never reform. That I can't see. I know they did. They had a reunion. Was it like at I don't know. Was it Grammy or something? They were put into the Hall of Fame. It looked uncomfortable, man. As I'd hate it if they killed their legacy and it all fell flat. David Byrne has just gone off into his own thing, and it's great. And you've got Tina Weymouth, which is one of the reasons I play the bass, is over there. I might get the bass plugged. I had the bass plugged into my amp over here. Hang on. Let's get my headphones off. I don't know if I've still got it up loud. Gain, treble, master. Let's get rid of that. Hang on. Tuned up. Loose cables. ain't played for a bit. I hope that came up over the microphone. We'll see. Follow me over this way. Follow me over this way, Greg. Jeff, still here. Follow me to my seat. God, that worked seamlessly. Well done, Jeff. Where's my headphones? There we go. What's happened here? I can't hear shit. Hello? Oh, hang on. Oh. I unclipped my microphone. Hang on. ASMR. There we go. All back to normal. I've played better than that, but you've got to fill the time, haven't you? All right, let's have a look at the chat. Ah, yes, that extra 8 years, man. That's all you need, isn't it? Yeah, too true, dude. That makes you a black belt, man. Black belt. It's the way I think of life. Like, you know, when I see these like weirdo blokes, mainly blokes, and they're like 60 and they're dating like a 25-year-old chick, it's like, okay, yeah, it's legal. It's fucking weird though, isn't it? It's fucking weird. You got like 35 more years of experience in life. It's terrible. But if you're 60 and age doesn't matter, okay, all right. Colin Cross! Yes, here we go. If Taunton ends reform, they will be on the road to nowhere. I used to love that one as well. Although it's funny, like when that came out, that was on the Little Creatures album. And they had a big hit with it. It was nice, like, it used to be good back in the day when you'd follow a small band. Like that was my favourite band. But there were other bands here and there, like, I don't know, Carter the Unstoppable Sex Machine, stuff like that when I was a bit older. And then when they had a hit, it was like, yeah, well done, they're my people. And then everyone, you know, all these like knobs would go, oh yeah, I really like them. Do you? Do you really? Steve, why is it taking so long to announce the new manager? I don't know. Well, because they're just fucking about, aren't they? I know no games at the moment, but I want to be confirmed. I want it to be confirmed and get on with it. Just do it, man. Just do it. Yeah, loose cable, man. Loose cable, man. That's my excuse. All right, let's just do a refresh on the charity thing. All right. Still 560. How long are we going? 2.5 hours. I don't know how much longer I can get doing on this. All right, how about a quiz? How about a quiz? How about a quiz? I'll tell you what, I'll try and get some production value going here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to make questions up out of my arse. First on the buzzer. Have I got any buzzer sound? I haven't got success. I got that. You get a point, I suppose. I haven't thought it through. And the winner gets fuck all because that would require me to do lots of legal paperwork for lotteries and prizes, and I ain't going to do that. So it's just pride at stake here. Pride at stake. And let me see if I can bring up some sort of thing where I can do a leaderboard for people that give a shit about this. So I'll bring that up there. Right, when I'm concentrating, you've got to stick your tongue out. Okay, let's get that out there. There we go. So this will be the leaderboard. I won't, but okay, right. Fingers on buzzers. Fingers on buzzers. I'll start you with an easy one. First correct answer First correct answer gets a point. Oh, sorry, I haven't thought this through. Gets a point. Who was Tottenham Hotspur's first captain? I used to have the countdown tune, but you get copyright striked if you're playing that. Who was Bobby Buckle? I've just said the answer now. Who was Bobby Buckle's first? All right, fuck that question. All right, if you've typed in Bobby Buckle, all right. Let me have a think here. Moses. You're not taking it seriously. I know it's a shit idea, isn't it? All right, quiz time. Can I do some showbiz? Showbiz? Bobby, but I said Bobby, but you probably said it. Tom Lowry, you didn't type it in, you just did the emoticon. Stagaz, I'm going to give the point to you. I'm just going to trust the fact that you typed it before I said it. All right. So we got Stagaz. 1 point. All right. It's hotting up, isn't it? I'll do about 10 questions until we all get bored and everyone fucks off. All right. Let me have a think. Just give me a slow quiz. I need some nicotine. I haven't had that for a while. I'll tell you what though, don't half perk you up. Okay. Where did Tottenham Hotspur play the 1981 semi-final against Wolves? Was it Wolves? The replay. Where was that? The second one where we beat them. I know it's not a very clear question. 1981 semi-final. Where was it when we had to play them again? I'm looking at the score. I'm looking at the answers here. First one here. There's obviously like a 6 to 10 second delay. Oh, fucking hell! Stagaz again! Oh my God! He's going to take some catching now. Oh my God. I'm pressing the right mouse button. There we go. Look at that. All right. Whew. Tell you what, the temperature's rising, isn't it? 2 points. Question number 3. I'll give you an easy one. What Tottenham Hotspur manager had an underground ticket to Wembley Park? I need a ticking thing. Have I got a ticking thing? Got something? Oh, I've got sex music, that'll do. What Tottenham manager had a train ticket to Wembley Park? The tension's rising. Oh, look at that. There we go. Mark Bentley gets his name on the scoreboard with that answer. Absolutely correct. By the way, even if I get the wrong answer myself, that's tough shit. The judge's decision is final. So it's all hotting up here. We got Mark Bentley on 1 point. Hey? First. Second. All right, it almost feels like real competition if we can get someone else answering. Right, question number 4. We're on to 4 already. Bloody hell, this is flying by, isn't it? I know, Joe Beasley. Tom, I know. You got to be quick. Gotta be quick, otherwise you just get the bloody... Don't you? All right. What was the name of the guy that used to do the PA announcements at Whiteout Art Lane in the 1980s? What was the name of the PA announcer in the 1980s? It wasn't Highbury Sean Hill. He might be a bit of a delay. Oh. Press the wrong button. What was the name? What was the name? Oh, look at that! Oh my God, he's flying in with another correct answer. Fuck me! Look at this! Look at this, Stagaz! Oh, he's blitzing all of you muppets out there. Oh my Lord! Where's the fucking thing to type it in? There it is. No, that's that one. Stagaz up to 3 points. Willie Morgan. It was Willie Morgan. Welcome to White Hart Lane, the world famous home of the Spurs. All right, here's a really obscure one for you. Sean L. It's up to me, man. All right. And again, this question might be a bit vague because it's going off my memory, but I'm guessing in around about 1987, Tottenham Hotspur had a competition to name the Tottenham Hotspur mascots, which were two chickens, two cocks. Bit weird. What was the winning name that was chosen for the two cocks that ran around the pitch dishing out sweeties to kiddies before matches? This is a tricky one, this. This is a tricky one. Tricky one. I need some music. Have a bit of that. We'll have a UFO. What were the two mascots called? Probably from the 1988 season, or maybe it was 89. Somewhere around there. There's two chickens running around, fucking two blokes in chickens costumes. What were they called? Man, oh man, this is tense, isn't it? Have I stumped you lot? Come on. Oh. Joe Beasley comes in with White and Hart. It's good, but it's not right. It's good, but it's not right. No, we picked stupid fucking names, actually. Bernie Winters, Sim and Ben. It's good, but it's not right. It's close. It's close. Chirpy, that's more recent. I'll tell you what, by default, this makes me the champion of Spurs, doesn't it? If no one knows it. If people are starting to Google it and shit like that. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Cat Martin and Lily and semicolon Lily. I mean, it's catchy. It rolls off the tongue. But all right, I'm going to have to draw a close on this one. So I'm closing it. I mean, you might have... Right, that's it. You won't believe this, folks. It was Tot and Ham. One was called Tot and one was called Ham. So it was Tot and Ham. Total dog shit. All right. I'll chuck in an extra question because you morons didn't get that one. What Tottenham Hotspur manager said, peripheral vision, that's called having eyes in your arse. What Tottenham Hotspur manager said, peripheral vision, that's just having eyes in your arse. Hey, the tension mounts. Come on, you all know your Tottenham Hotspur managers. Just type in any old fucking manager, man. Bit of thinking music for you. Bill and Ben, yeah, okay, this is the previous thing. I know I've got to wait for you slow internet people over the other side of the world. What Tottenham manager? Oh, okay, we've had a bite from Schnorbits. David Pleat, sorry to tell you, man. Not correct. Redknapp, says Grey Mouser. Not correct. Bill Nick, I will say, I'll give you a clue. You're getting a little bit warmer there, Stagaz. But Bill Nick, of course, said, what was the one he said? Don't turn your back to the ball unless you've got the eyes in the back of your fucking head. But it was not Bill Nicholson. What manager, I'm just going to keep going with this one, you'll get it eventually. What manager said peripheral vision, that's just having eyes in your arse? Mark Bentley says Santini. Afraid not, man. Bernie Winters, Ramos. We are going to go through every fucking manager until one of you dickheads get it. Staghouse, he lost the ball on that one, didn't he, Steve? Yeah. Oh. Mark Bentley, Birkinshaw. Well, at last. Yeah, there we go. It's a hooray. It was indeed Arthur Rowe who said that. So we got a new person. Oh wow, we got podium positions on the fucking thing now. That's good, isn't it? Joe Beasley. Joe. Just checking whether it was an S or a Z. Beasley. Un point. All right. Let's just see what because I've got to wait for you lot to catch up now. Sean Hill, Jimmy Dimmock for us going back. Man in the raincoat. Redknapp. No. George Graham. No. No. All right. Let's have a look. All right. Because I'm testing your history here, because this channel, in case you didn't know, hang on, let me get the camera over here so I'm not over the other side of the, I can just slot in here, can't I? Don't forget, this is to raise money for RPA Hospital, who saved my life. If you're happy I'm here, give some money to them. Steve Potch, no, it was Arthur Rowe. Oh, I've forgotten the question I was going to ask now. Fucking hell, what was it? It was a good one as well. All right. Again, it's Tottenham managers. This is the Tottenham manager round. What manager came down from Scotland and won us the 1921 FA Cup with a progressive style of football that England was not really playing at that time? What manager came down from Scotland with Scottish style football, progressive, 1-2s and all that sort of shit, total football, that wasn't really being played in England at that time? 1921 FA Cup, I mean, fucking hell, it's easy. You can just Google that one, for fuck's sake. Giving it away, aren't I? Just wait and see. Have some thinking music. Sean Butler. I don't know. I don't think he's that old, man. Neil? What the fucking Terry Neal? Like, no disrespect to Terry Neal, but 1921. All right, I'll put it in easier terms. Who was the fucking manager of Tottenham when we won the FA Cup in 1921? Fucking hell. Can't make it any easier. First on the buzzer. But, I mean, that's a great big bloody... See, you get on the leaderboard, Joe, you're in bronze position, and now you've just gotten all complacent, haven't you? Come on. Well, who was the manager of Spurs in 1921 when we won the FA Cup? Surely fucking someone knows this. You're not taking it seriously, you lot, are you? You just... I'm trying to do some top quality entertainment here. Jacob Allraven and transcends time, so the answer got to be right. You know what? I'm going to be an arsehole here. I mean, Mark Bentley, you are right. It's Peter McWilliam. Cat Martin, it is Peter McWilliam. But I kind of like Jacob's answer, so Jacob gets the point. Oh, it's just bent as fuck, this game, isn't it? But, keep answering. You might get somewhere. Jacob, you get a point for that. It's exciting, isn't it? Now you all realise it's like shit, but people are still watching. All right, what other answer we got here? See you, Jimmy. From all the noise he used to make me granddad. Adam Brook, no. Give the point to Staggers. You cheated. I gave it to Jacob. I figured you lot cheated. All right, okay. Let's see if I can, let's see if I've got a question for one of the kids out there. All right. Easy one, this. Easy peasy. I'm not going to be like, aren't I the clever old Spurs fan? Right. Are you ready? Fingers on the keyboards. Who was our leading goal scorer this season that's just gone? Who was that? Fucking hell. It's a speed test because I know a lot of you will know this one. Fred knows. Thinking music time. Who was our leading goal scorer this season? There we go. That's enough of that. Cat Johnson, even though you cheated last time, and I should deduct a point from you. In fact, I will. But you kind of get on the leaderboard now because you've kind of cancelled out that -1 with a 1. So I'll put you in 5th place. Cat Martin. But you're on 0 points. But you're still there, I mean, your name's up in lights. There we go. Got to shrink it. All right. Unlucky Jacob. We all knew Johnson. BJ. I would have taken that. All right. Well, okay. Hang on. We've got to put fucking... I mean, that's just such an insane answer. I've got to put you up there. G-Man. -1 point. Hey, it's better than most. There we go. 2 Bob. Mullery. Mullery, man. It's all I ever dreamed of. Right, this is top quality, hippie. Are you sure about that? This is top quality. Okay, let me have a think. What was the old away end, the old away end at White Hart Lane called? It's an easy one, isn't it? What was the old stand for away vermin and scum at White Hart Lane called? Easy, easy. What was the older way? Oh, right, there we go. Fucking hell, maybe I ain't on such a delay for some people. Joe Beasley, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You know, just to show I'm, you know, not a dick. Park Lane. I think Joe was conscious that someone might be quicker on the typing than he was. So he just put in Park, but I'll accept that. I'll accept that. So that puts Joe Beasley up to 2 points. Ah, bollocks, I've got to shuffle this around now, haven't I? Oh, fucking hell. So if I make that a 3 and I make that a 2, hey, there we go. I think that works, doesn't it? All right. Whew. Tottenham Marshes, Staghares. You're a bit slow on the buzzer there, man. Bit slow. I mean, Joe did cheat a bit by just typing in Park, but he knew he was up against a Titanic brain like you, Staghares, and he just had to jump the gun a bit. All right. Let me have a think. I need some more nicotine. I don't know how many questions I've done. I don't know how many I'm going to do, but we'll just, let me think. Okay. All right. No one will get this one because this is just me being a twat. Right. Who single-handedly stopped Tottenham Hotspur winning the league in 1983? Who single-handedly stopped Tottenham Hotspur winning the league in 1983? It's an interesting question. It's probably bullshit, but we are.
Tip-top Tottenham Hotspur.
Who single-handedly stopped Tottenham from winning the league in 1983? It's raining France. Hallelujah, it's raining France. Fucking what? Yes! It was Margaret Thatcher. Okay, maybe you've watched my channel a bit. Yeah, Margaret Thatcher for instigating or maybe overreacting to the Falklands situation, bringing on the Falklands War. Therefore, Ozzy and Ricky left Spurs. Ozzy came back. It was Margaret Thatcher. Bloody hell, Staghares. But just when we thought Staghares had, like, you know, gone off the boil, he gets a point for that. Thatcher, what a bitch, eh? Took my milk, fucked up my country. What other answers we got? Ted Lasso. Hey, I saw your comment, man. It's a shame you didn't. Oh, no, you got offered the Spurs job, didn't you? But they didn't offer you enough, man. Wasn't worth your time. Southall? What? The one-armed man. Oh, dear. Right, okay. Let me have a think. I need some thinking music. Yeah, Cat. Oh, what, Cat? Yeah, I know, man. Phew. All right, tension's mounting as we wonder what the next question will be. I'm as wondering as you at the moment. Who scored Who scored the equalising goal under strange circumstances in the 1981 FA Cup final? Not the replay. Who scored? In fact, no, I'm going to ask for two answers in this one, so I'll you know. How did we score? How did we fucking score that goal, basically, that got us the replay? The nearest description wins the point. (1981 scum penalty? No. Sorry to say. It's fucking 81. 81. Breaking news, Thatcher still dead. Oh, Bernie winners. Hutchison, yes. Of a weird, have you seen it? I mean, if you haven't just Googled it, bloody hell, man. It's the weirdest fucking own goal fucking thing you've ever seen. Glenn Hoddle free kick and Hutchison sort of turns it in. All right, so we've got a new person on. We've got Schnorbitz. Schnorbitz is on the leaderboard now. He goes ahead of G-Man and Cat Martin. Oh, I've got to do loads of type. I'm going to get fucked off with this in a minute. Okay, Schnorbitz. 1 point. I'm going to change this to a 6. That to a 7. All right. It's getting a bit messy, this, isn't it? Hutchison, a load of people have, yeah, you're all in there, but Staggers, man, bit too late there. Hang on, hope it's still legible. There we go. Tommy Hutchinson, yes. Joe, before you answered part, Joe answered part before you asked Johnson question. Steve. Judge's decision is final. No further correspondence will be entered into. Dear oh dear, the contestants are revolting. Revolting. All right, final question. I'm digging deep. I'm trying to think of a question that you just can't Google. Because I know what you like around there. You like it. You just Google. Okay. Let me have a think. Tell you what, you don't get this on The Price is Right. Just... I'll tell you what, here's an easy one. I'll finish it off with an easy one. Are you ready? Fingers on buzzers. Because while I was waiting for my car to be changed over, I just watched this today and I had a bit of a giggle. What former Spurs player scored a goal from the halfway line against Arsenal in the 1995 Cup Winners' Cup final? Come on, man. Come on down. I'm eagerly awaiting the first correct answer here. It's an easy one. It's a no-brainer. Joe Beasley's in there, man. Joe Beasley, Naeem from the halfway line. So, here we go. Let's have a look. Joe Beasley puts him out at 3 points. Thank fuck I don't have to shuffle shit around. Thank you, Joe. All right, so let's put these up in lights. There we go. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. Let's give it some colour, eh? Filters. See what exciting. Oh, I could put a recursion effect on it. That don't work. Hang on. Okay, all right, that don't work. I'm trying to make it more exciting. SDF effects. Let's try that filter. No, that's bollocks. Use the define shader. Text from effect. Load shader from file. Browse. Let's just pick any of these fucking things. Bloom. Oh, let's just have a bit of bloom on it. There we go. That's nice, isn't it? Bit shit. Ah, fuck it, that'll do. Right, so the thrilling conclusion to the quiz tonight is, in first place, he went off to a blistering lead early on, and no one could catch him. Staghouse on 4 points. Second, Joe Beasley with a late run in there. Couldn't quite get there in the end. 3 points. Mark Bentley 1 point. Jacob 1 point that he didn't deserve. But hey, fuck it. Schnorbits, thought I've misspelt. Schnobits, 1 point. Cat Martin on 0 points because she got one wrong and fucked about a bit. And then G-Man, who gets -1. But he's still on the leaderboard. So well done to the 7 people there. Well done. You've all proved yourself. There we go. All right, that was a bit of filler content for you, wasn't it? Thanks, everyone. Thanks for propping this old shit show up. Now, if I can just get my cursor over here, I'll just see if we've had any more money pile into the... oh, there's been more money given. There's been more money given. We're up to $620. I can't believe it, man. Fucking hell, man. Thanks so much, people. Tom Lowry, $50. Thank you very much, man. A heartfelt thanks to the team at RPA. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about, man. Great to have you back, Paul. I mean, I've been back a while, but thanks for... Andy Batspur. Oh, all the commune members are showing up. $10. Thank you very much, man. Great cause. All the best, Paul. Thank you very much, man. Mark Tyrrell, $10. Angelo Caspuri, I've done him before, but fuck it, the RPA saved his life, so he can have another shout out. Hey, man, we're up to $620. This is astonishing, man, astonishing. Right, I do have to stretch my legs again. I'm getting hungry as well, so I'm going to put some dinner in the microwave. So, I'll tell you what I'll do. Instead of just leaving you with Ali Gold, I will just give you a little reminder of what being a captain's about. This is a montage I put together for Steve Perryman, and I quite like how it turned out. Tells a story. Fuck is it? Oh, it's got to be here somewhere. I'll put some music on so there's no dead air while I'm concentrating on. Don't forget, folks. Bear with me. I thought I didn't need that much time at all.
Join Spurs.
So I'm just going to have a bit of a breather. I'll be back in a second, but enjoy this. Steve Perryman, one of our finest players and captains, longest serving player anyway. I'll let this speak for itself.
Join Spurs to the great Bill Nicholson. And he said to me when I walked in, Steve, if you play quick, easy and accurate, you'll have a career.
Good cross there by Evans, clipped nicely there, and Perryman following it in. Chivers with a 1-2, Perryman! Yes! Beautifully played by Spurs. Goal will do wonders for this game now. As Knowles takes another corner for Tottenham, it's a deeper one this time towards Mike England. Perryman in there!
He's the best skipper I've played under. But a great example for me as a young player coming in, you know, and I still, if I see him now, I still call him Skip. And that's the respect I've got for him, you know, and all the players out there.
Dane trying to get round Cooper and does so. Oh yes! Perryman!
Knowles is cross. Gilzean's header. Perryman!
The reason he won the award that year was not because of his individual flair, it was because of his team play. He motivated that side that won back-to-back FA Cup finals.
Tottenham's ninth corner. Perryman shot! He's done it again!
I'm a leader, I'm a captain, I'm a driver. That's what I do. I elevate special talents like Glenn, like Ozzy, like Ricky, like Mickey Hazard. I elevate them up to do their job.
I think the big thing about Steve Perryman was that he was a terrific manager. So anything that I wanted doing on the field, he would be the one that carried it on there for me.
Another 3 goals left Aussie's team on the wrong end of a 4-1 thrashing. It was the worst of possible starts.
The next minute, the very next minute, is the most important one.
Steve Perryman, don't forget what this club is about. Please be upstanding. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. And the Spurs go marching on. Tottenham are the greatest team the world has ever seen. Tottenham are the greatest team the world has ever seen. Tottenham are the greatest team the world has ever seen. And the Spurs go marching on. Yes! Intermission over. Intermission. Don't forget what an intermission sounds like.
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
All right, folks. We're going 3 hours. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I want to get to $1,000. I do want to get to $1,000. That's a nice round number. I don't think I'll fucking get there, but hey, that's. Yeah, well, I'm going through all these. Oh, here we go. What we got here? Frank Zappa. What? Oh, yeah, Cat Martin. Mealy mouth praise for Stagger here saying, well done, but you kind of cheated. Thanks, Cat. Hey, G-Man. Yeah, you are winning. You're all winners. All winners. Creedence Clearwater Revival. Hey, you know what? CCR, their best album. What is it? The one with Born on the Bayou on it. It's a really good album. It's got like a Penthouse Pauper, and it's got Born on the Bayou on it. What is it? I think it's Bayou or something. They're from fucking California, and they're all about like Born on the Bayou and shit. But hey, they did it really well. Discography. Let me have a look here. It's about the only thing I listen to from this band. Bayou Country. Yeah, Bayou Country. Creedence Clearwater Revival. Brilliant album. Yeah, Staggers. Just in case you're late to the party and you haven't seen this amazing. Wow, look at that, eh? Brilliant. Oh, look at him. He's fucking putting a trophy up. Thank you all. Yeah, I'd love to give you an award or something, Staggers. I mean, I will mention it from time to time as you being the current reigning quiz champion, but I don't want to breach lottery and prize giving laws in New South Wales or Australia, which a lot of YouTubers don't know about wherever they are. It's like, I'm going to give a prize, I'm going to do a giveaway. It's like, you could get done for doing that, you know. Cat Martin, I equalled my points total I got on Geography O-Level. Oh, dude, Geography O-Level, man. I remember, it's a bit sick. Look, it was one of the questions in my, well, it was GCSE. I did a maths O-Level because I was good at maths, so I did that a year early. And then that was my peak though in maths, so I wasn't like a prodigy. It was like, thank fuck, I got that out of the way early. There was one question in geography GCSE. Bournemouth has a large percentage of pensioners in their population. What benefits does that give the local area? And I'm sitting there as like a 16-year-old twat thinking, I don't fucking know. And I said, more work for cemetery diggers? That was my answer. So I didn't get a very good score either, man. Mark Bentley, hi, you've got the Mark Bentley. Yeah, hands up for Mark Bentley. Mark Bentley has got the Daniel Levy spirit. Yes. Daniel Levy. Mark Bentley's out there competing on all fronts. Much better than winning. Yeah, I know. Yeah, just, be also rounds and everything. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Award-winning content. This is a sore point, man, because when I was at sixth form, I tried out for the team, and this back at before I started playing football a bit more. I thought I'll go in goal, and I saved a penalty. It was a fucking good save, actually. It was fucking brilliant. It's the best thing I've ever done on a football pitch, actually. So they picked me for the team, and then they realised within the first. I was substituted after 15 minutes. I'll put it that way. So they realised somewhere in the first 15 minutes, after I'd let 3 goals in, I mean, I'd blame my defence. But for the rest of the time I was at that place, they called me Bobby Mims. And Arsenal won the league as well. I was like, Bobby Mims. Oh, fuck off. I still remember that goal. I think it was at Loftus Road, wasn't it? QPR. When the ball just like fucking bounced like half an inch and went between. Oh. But then he went to Blackburn. He did all right there. Steve, I'm not revolting. I'm quite handsome and full of shit. Well, you know, so long as it's airtight, the fumes don't escape, do they? There's only 2 Andy Gorhams. Oh, he was all right as well, man. I remember, like, there used to be a thing about Scottish goalkeepers and all that, but Andy Gorham was all right, and Jim Leighton, he was all right. Yeah, congrats, Stagaz. All right, yeah, let's do it again. It's raining threads. Hallelujah, it's raining threads. Hey, let's have a donations update. Press F5. Oh fuck, it's gone up again. Shit. I can't wait. This is exciting, man. Thank you so much, people. Wow, let's get this up here. So, hey, look at this. Joshy's come in with a $50, man. Wow, glad you're still with us, Paul. Hey. Glad you're still with us, Paul. I didn't do fucking anything, man. It was all the doctors and nurses, man. But hey, yeah, no, it's great. Thanks, Shoshi. Thanks, Shoshi. And Stephen Berry in there with $20, man. Oh, wow. Oh, this is amazing. I'm absolutely flabbergasted, man. Flabbergasted. This is brilliant. What a lovely bunch of people, you know. I've clicked the wrong thing now. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, it's on top chat. Hang on. Live chat. That's what I want. Oh, I fucked up the chat. Hang on. Old man and technology. So I might have missed some chats here, but that's because it was on the wrong thing. Shoshi, howdy, Paul. Thanks for the donation, man. Just in case you're new here, I'm raising money here for RPA Hospital. So there's no super. I've switched would you believe it? Sava was in earlier, and I thought I'd switch the super chats off. I didn't switch the other 2 things off because I didn't think you could do them in a live stream. But Sava gave some money in, so Sava gave a super chat, and then he also did a donation. So his super chat, the money I'll get from that, I'll give forward as well. Brilliant. Joe Beasley, oh no, Stagger's a legend. Nice one, Cyril. Nice one, son. I'll tell you an interesting little thing. Many years ago, I used to work with where was he from? I don't know where he was from, but his name was Teh, spelt T-E-H. And this was in the days where like Microsoft Word used to just like fucking autocorrect shit. It was like the paperclip era, you know. Hey, looks like you're typing a document. Can I come in and fuck it up for you? And so he used to always change his name to The, because it's awful. Tom Larry, a 3-hour stream once the season has finished is hard to do. Oh, well, you know, not much to talk about. Should we laugh at England? Tuchel in. Did England lose? I heard they won their qualifier one. Hey, win's a win, man. It's funny, like I sort of seem a bit more attached to the Australian team, almost since I got here actually, because they're underdogs and they, you know, a lot of them come from migrant backgrounds, and like football here is probably the fourth most popular sport. I just like them, and they always give it a good go. So I like Australia and Australia in the World Cup. So that's great. Toast. That reminds me of something. I can't put my finger on it. Toast. Grey Mouser, you've got me there. There's a neuron vibrating in my brain somewhere. Toast. Toast. I can't think of it. Toast. No, I'm thinking of a little bit of toast. Toast. Something else, I don't know. Joe Beasley, not a bad loser, but I started 4 questions and Ian, I'm just saying, I know. Look, unfortunately, in the quiz, there is no scope for... There just isn't. Moan all you want, Joe. Levy's about to sack Staggers. No! Not another one. Staggers train. I can't push any button with the train on it because I deleted them. Staggers out, you fuck him. Well done, people. Great to get behind the hospital. I mean, they do such great work. And I think of the people they've helped in my life. You know, it's not just me. It was, it was my mum, and there's a whole an endless line of people. Even when they didn't sort of come through things, they made it as best as possible. But a lot of the time, they just do this fucking... I don't know, I suppose you've got to go to university for about 10 years to be able to go, expecto healtho, and you're fucking alive. It's great. Is that a crown on the XP bit? Oh, I'm not following the XP bit. Your king, what? Oh, glad he is. Savard came through. Yeah, he did, man. He did. Cat mine, if RPA hadn't patched up Paul, I wouldn't have got to experience the Europa glory with all you lovely folks. Hey, man, nutcases always find each other, Cat. You know, you'd have found some other place to congregate. That's okay, man. But hey, yeah, that's nice, though. That's nice. Steve, I'm happy because my beard is longer than Paul's. Well, it is now. It is now. God, that's it. You know, there's me struggling with health, shaving my beard off, trying to save my brain. And Steve's happy because his beard's longer. Toast was a Paul Young song. Was it Paul Young? Was it? It was. He used to hang out in St Albans, did he? What's going on in St Albans, man? Cat Martin, pub called the Horn of Plenty, where Kim Wilde was a barmaid. She had scary teeth back then. When I was in Sheffield, I found out there was a what's the road? It's down by the side of the uni. Is it West End or something like that? But there was a cocktail bar there called Hanrahan's. And you know the song, met her as a waitress in a cocktail bar, or something like that, till I met you. Human League, was it? Don't you want me? The cocktail bar was Hanrahan's. Anyway, we found it interesting while we, weren't doing our studies. Horn of Plenty, that's right, man. All right, I'll just do a quick refresh. 690, still 690. No, I'm not going to bug people. Shoshi, all right. I used to get abscesses in my tonsils all the time from smoking cigarettes. To the point where I had to get my tonsils removed at 21. So I know how much pain you're in. Oh, yeah, I abscesses. I mean, this was a thing in my face. It was like a gland. It was a gland and it ate wrong side. Fucking, like when I saw the x-ray of my jaw and there's like Why is that bit a bit faint? That's, oh, you got no jaw there because this shit is just eating through it. Oh, how the fuck didn't I not know that? Ah, yes, it's Sally on Tiswas, man. Do you remember OTT? Do you remember OTT? Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm just as a... let me know what you think in the chat about this idea. Let me know what you think about this. Something to do. I was thinking of doing like a watch-along to a classic Spurs game. And I just do commentary. I can't show it on the screen. I can't play the sound. So it means that you out there would have to be able to look at 2 YouTube things at the same time. Maybe one on your TV, one on your phone. I don't know if it's going to work. It's just an idea. But if you'd be up for that, maybe even not for this stream, but for some time, would that be fun? I mean, I was thinking of like, the 1981 FA Cup final replay, or even the Europa League win, something like that. Just highlights maybe. So I could put the YouTube link into what I'm watching. I could set the timer off and we're all in sync. It's too fucking hard, isn't it? Maybe another time. But I understand, like, either you're watching it on the TV or on your phone. You can't do 2 things at the same time. It's shit, isn't it? Grey Mouser. OP's O-level joke reference. See, I told you, write it down, you forgot the toast. Oh, I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. It's all right. It's not you, it's me. Hey, I'll tell you what, it's 6:11 p.m. That means it's 10 past 9 in England, so I think it's time for Tottenham Hotspur news update. Let's see what's happening. Because it's like business day now, isn't it? News. Scotland job. Speculate. Oh, it's Tottenham Hotspur news. Fuck me. Useless. Spurs close to agreeing on Thomas Frank compensation. Thomas Frank's 7-point plan. Tottenham need to pull off vital.
Joined Spurs.
Oh shit!
To the great Bill Nicholson.
Hang on.
And he said,
"Hang on." Take that off. Fuck all news. Shoshi. I had no idea when the league starts again doing live coding analysis on YouTube. Tell me more, Soshi. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? What would you do? What would you do? Tom Larry, time for me to start work. We'll keep you in on the background. I don't know how much longer I'm going to get. I'm going to go 3.5 hours, man. Pretty good. We've raised you've raised, I've done fuck all, $690. Just Tottenham through analysing Frank's performance. Tell me more. Flash it out on me. I'm curious, Soshi. Tell me more. What, you're going to, like... See, the vision I've got is you've got, like, the video feed of the game coming in. You've got some sort of algorithm that analyses the players and balls, or are you just going to be typing numbers in or some, some shit? Hey, don't forget, even though this is falling apart, it is falling apart, I'm qualified to grade your effort. It never fucking shows up. Oh, why's the camera gone over there? There's a mouse crawling across. Here we go. What are you doing, mate? I've lifted this up so many times that it's all falling to bits and it's covered in dust. There we go. Oh, it doesn't even show up. Fuck's sake, come on. Well, it does say I've got a Master of Business in IT Technology, but I'll tell you what, this will show up. There we go. Getting that Dalek ready for the North London Diary. Well, what I've got to do is I've got to put some batteries in it because these batteries have not been. In fact, if I get a screwdriver and open this up, it's probably just gonna be alkalinic fluid flowing everywhere, and the remote control I think is in my garage because this remote control this is official merchandise. This is a Genesis of the Daleks official thing. And it used to scare the shit out of my kids. I drove it into their bedroom and it's like my youngest daughter, and this is when they were, how old were they? I don't know, 4 and 6 or something like that. My youngest daughter thought it was hilarious. My 6-year-old thought it scared the fuck out of her. And I said, oh, sorry. And I took it out, and back in those days, like, they shared a room, and I was pissing myself. I couldn't get angry. I was trying, I was trying to lay down the law, but I heard my 4-year-old say to the 6-year-old after I took the scary Dalek out, ha ha ha. Exterminate, stop it, exterminate. So measure, good as ever today. Yeah, absolutely, man. He's just a very passionate Spurs fan, no doubt. Well, I think we've put our laurels to rest or something, Things happen. Things don't happen, It's a new chapter in Spurs, for fuck's sake. Come on, Jeff. Remote. Oh, man, your cats love it, man. Would love it. G-Man Exterminate. I like that. There was one of the New Who episodes where there was Daleks in Germany going exterminator, and I thought that was quite appropriate historically. Following, and then there's an up arrow. Oh no, man. Hey, look, the idea of doing a Spurs watch along, no one's fucking mentioned that, so it's a shit idea, eh? I'm gonna, oh, whoa, hang on. Hang on. Hold the phone. The donato-ometer has gone up. What's happened here? It's gone up by $50 because someone's just put in $50. Well, Captain Grandma, but you've done that before. Hang on. Bloody hell, man. Thank you very much, Caption Grandma. Reluctant to give any dosh to places with Royal Prince in the name. Yeah, like, it's funny you say that, man, but that's why I called the stream RPA Hospital, because if I put Royal Prince Albert, I'm the same, man. I think Royal Prince Albert, fuck that, they're not getting my fucking money. But it is a public hospital that just happens to be called RPA, or Royal Prince Alfred. So I know where you're coming from, though, man. Hey, it's not like those hospitals in England where, what was it, royal families charging ambulances money to drive over the driveway. Fuck me, about 10 million a year or something. Fuck. I loved it the other day when Prince William comes out in this conference full of rich people that are all flown in on fucking private jets saying, we need to do more about global warming. I say, you first, prick! You first! You get your fucking carbon footprint less than mine. I'll listen to you. Fucking idiot. Global fucking Prince William. Twat. Bane, no more politics. No more politics. I got me soon measured. Always room for fears to get ground. But it's always about fit bar at the end of the day. What's fit bar? I know fit bar. Oh, I'm so old and doddery. Fuck, it's the best after all. What is it? I know what Fubar is. Fitbar. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna cheat. Oh, right. That's what Scottish people call football. Is that right? Really? I think Ange being Scotland manager would be fucking excellent, actually. Because I think that I was surprised how they didn't do so well at the last World Cup, because they seem to be getting some cohesion, and I've never been one to sort of play down or write off Scottish football. I think they do it well, and they've got a lot of fight. There's just that little ingredient. Maybe that little ingredient is Ange. Could you imagine Scotland winning a World Cup under Ange Postecoglou? That'd be fucking amazing, man. Oh, gears, what? Always room for gears to get around. It's fit by... Yeah, man. Daniel Davros, yeah. Should I touch these two wires? Nah, I'll just put them back 1,000 years. Maybe Doctor Who's just put us back 1,000 years. Once more. Have I got some? Hang on.
Once more, we will become the supreme beings.
I'm not doing it into those rich cads and bounders. Bounders, like Peter Bowles. Fitbar. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I'd heard the word, but no, I would never have guessed that, man. Steve, the King Charles Royal Ambulance is to... Yeah, Parker and Royal Land. Oh, yeah, there's the Royal National Lifeboat Association. And he even says, like, due to a medieval treaty. Medieval? Yeah, global warming. Fuck off. I mean, not fuck off global warming, but... Oh! Just when I thought this fucking thing was going to die in the arse and I had no buttons to push, Alan Bennett comes and saves me. I'd be so happy if I could just see a two-parter 90th birthday special about Alan Bennett fucking around, looking at shit in Westminster Abbey. That's all I want. 2 parts. Episode 1, episode 2.
Ahead of Alan Bennett's 90th birthday this week, our special season of programmes continue on BBC4 with the first of a 3-part series from 1995.
It's fucking 3 parts!
Behind the pomp and ceremony of Westminster Abbey.
Oh! My God!
Won't you rub your fingers down my spine? Girl, you look mighty fine. Won't you rub your
3 parts! Yes! 3 parts, man. Can you believe it? Sometimes you don't get what you need, you get more than you fucking need. Oh. And then you've got to go to RPA because you've had too much. And just as a segue, I'm here raising money for RPA Hospital this evening because they saved my life. It sounds dramatic. I even feel weird saying it. It's weird, but they did. I was at the stage where I had to make arrangements and let people know what I wanted and all that sort of shit because they advised I should, just in case. So it's pretty dicey. I mean, it wasn't like I don't know. I didn't feel like I was about to die or anything like that. I mean, I only went into the hospital because I didn't want to piss a mate of mine off for not going. So it sounds dramatic, but it's the truth. If I didn't go into Royal Prince Alfred Hospital that day, I'd be dead right now. And as some of you know, I sort of quit YouTube earlier in the year because I really thought I had depression coming. Because I had that in my life, it felt exactly like that. I had no energy. I couldn't balance work and YouTube. Quit that, carried on working. Eventually it turned out I was fighting an abscess for fuck knows how long that ate a hole in my jaw and fucked up a load of muscles that meant I couldn't open my mouth fully. I mean, well, I'll tell you guys now, but it was about a month or two. I mean, you're gonna think, why the fuck didn't you go and see a doctor? But hey, my brain was clouded, man. It was about a month or two before I went into hospital that I couldn't open my mouth fully. So I was eating dinner off spoons because by the time I was going into hospital, like a level spoon was the only thing I could just get into my mouth. I mean, if you look at some of my videos, you'll see I'm not. I can do that now. Oh, the freedom! But that's how bad it was, and they got me rushed. They triaged me. Their process was superb. You know, they obviously knew I was fucked. They got me triaged really quickly. They got me treatment really quickly. They saved me life. They did an operation. So if you're glad I'm back, these are the ones I want you to thank tonight, if you want to. But just by watching, so just to let you know, I've switched off all the super chats and all that sort of stuff. I don't want any confusion about this site. I don't want to make 1 cent out of this myself. All the money from this is going to go to them. Just by watching, hey, great, that's half a cent. When it gets to the end of the month, I'll let everyone know how much advertising revenue I got. I haven't had many viewers on this stream, but I've been going a while, so it might be, $5-10 or something like that. But I'll show you what I've got, and I'll send that to them as well. And here's the QR code. I don't fucking understand QR codes. You're younger than me. You can figure it out. But I've also pinned the link to the fundraiser at the top of my chat. And hey, slip me a couple of bucks or not, I'm not. I mean, I am judgmental, but I'm not judgmental about this, Do what you want. It's just if you want to, RPA, it's New South Wales Public Health. So even though it's got a royal fancy name, Royal Prince Alfred, it's government fund. It's government. I mean, this is the amazing thing. Is like because I got friends here and there that have been through health things and they've done the private health thing and all that sort of stuff. And I just went in there, public health. I don't have private health insurance. I don't believe in it. And I think I got better treatment than friends in private health. When I needed it, and they made me better. And I'm very grateful to them. I really am. They were outstanding. I mean, there's no words that can describe it. There really aren't, man. And seeing the pressures, because I was there just over a week. I could see some of the pressures that the staff there were under, some of the shit they were getting from people, and obviously we all know that they're underpaid, under-financed, under-resourced. I just find that it almost brings tears to my eyes when I think about it, that given that they're going through all that, and like when they were dealing with me, they were just, they were brilliant. They were so nice. I'll tell you, one story about, so when I first went in, I started seeing doctors. They were all quite, I guess, frowny, concerned. I was trying to sort of be light-hearted with them, and they weren't fucking having any of it. They were sort of business. But as each day went on, especially after I had the operation, they started to smile. I remember one day, like it was probably a day before I was discharged. They all came and did their rounds, and there was 5 doctors, 5 fucking doctors, man. Oh my God, the amount of money I've burnt of the public purse. And I was talking to them about this and that, and they were all smiling, and I thought, okay, I get it. You weren't, and I didn't think they were being rude at the start, but obviously, they don't want to, be friendly with people that think, maybe they ain't here tomorrow or something like that, or we've got business to do, we've got work to do. But just seeing them all there happy, I thought, man, oh man, you guys and all the nurses, you've spent fucking years in university, years clawing your way up, just so you can see some silly old twat like me get better, and that makes you happy. Amazing. It's amazing. Amazing. So, if you want to say thank you, there's the link and all that sort of stuff. Oh, refresh. Someone's telling me to refresh. All right, I'll refresh. I'm a shit fundraiser as well. Hang on, it says, what? Oh, 800, fucking 800. Oh, thanks for the tip, Giannis Rubilis. All right, let's see who the latest cool cats are. This is amazing, man. Giannis, is that Rubilis again? You've already given. You give me more. Or is it different, Giannis? I don't give a fuck. $60? Come on, you we're going to, I'll tell you what, convert Royal Prince Alfred Hospital, New South Wales Public Hospital. I've got to say that after I say the Royal shit. It's public. It's not private. Make them fucking Tottenham Hotspur. That's what we're doing with this stream. They're going to be fucking lily white after this. And what? Tottenham Hotspur? What? Who the fuck's that? Let me look up. Oh, they're glamour. Oh, I like that. Oh, come on, you Spurs. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to see doctors and nurses walking around going... whatever. Brilliant, man. Caption Grandma, some of you giving loads of money, man. That's so nice of you. Thanks very much, man. Thanks very much, you know. Brilliant. $800. Wow. That's like $5 million US, isn't it? Seeing the way that place is going. Oh, I better, hang on. Get your on us up there. There we go. Wow. Oh, this is super cool, man. This has worked out so nicely. Thank you. Because when I went live, I think I had 2 viewers and I'm thinking, well, I'll keep going. I'll try. And you I think I've only like top 40 viewers a couple of times in this stream. I mean, I'm not doing this to get viewers or subs or anything like that, but the people that have dipped in and out, so generous, man, so generous. Thank you so much. He's going to make me cry, actually. Shoshi, stop me crying, man. I've got to make myself a man. I am a man. Grow some balls, hippie. All right. We had a robot security guard downtown that looked just like a Dalek. What? Like he was a bloke with like big hips and like really big feet, or. Oh no, he's a robot security guard. What the why? What are we doing, Shoshi? I tell you what, I've got to take another break. I've got to have what do you call it? A comfort break. That's what you call a slash, isn't it? All right, what have I got for you? Have I got any shit for you? It's going to be Ali Gold. Hello, everybody. Let me just get a tune ready for you. I know you're all ready for a good old... Oh, hang on. I was just doing some admin there. Oh, where's the camera gone? Hang on. Hang on. Just doing some personal stuff here. I'm just... I know this is boring. I'll sort that out later. It looks like Uber has got my new vehicle online, but I've got to click some shit. Right, okay. Giannis Rubelis, it's just, I know it's 800. Is it updated? Still 800? Still 800. If we can get to 1,000, I mean, look, 800's fantastic, man, so I can't fucking moan, can I, really? Yeah, no, $800. Hey, look at that, man. It's wonderful. I think I set the target as $10 on this fundraiser. So I think we exceeded that by 8,000%. Yeah, you're honest, man. I'll be dead without the RP. There's millions of people out there who'll be dead without fucking people that care to study for decades to stop us dying. Driving over Dartford Crossing got me in tears. Yeah. I was so measured. Yeah, I know. We hit $800. When I was a kid. Oh no, I was just doing a normal voice. When I was a kid back in England, we went camping at the Gower in Wales. I went to North Wales, like Cwmid Wal, Blaenau Festiniog. I don't know where Gower is. The Prince of Wales Hospital were excellent after we had a crash on the motorway. Fuck me, man. Yeah, they get you sorted out, man. Because that's what they want to do. Ah, it is fantastic, man. Joe Beasley, good to see you looking externally well. Oh, well, that's what are you implying? It's like when there used to be a thing in Sydney where people who would go around suburbs claiming to be from the country with a big box of like apples. Look, you can have these apples for like $2 for a whole box, but underneath the good ones, it was all shit. So is that what you like? Inside, I hope I'm all right as well, Joe. If actually, I think I am all right because one of the I had an X-ray, but also I'll tell you about my MRI experience. Just to fill time. So they did an MRI on me when I was in there, and the operator, she was really cool. She said, "Okay, we're going to inject this goop into you. You might feel hot, and you might feel like you're going to wet yourself. Don't worry about it. Just relax. We'll put you into this thing. Don't worry about it. Just don't move. You'll be fine." I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'm chill. Yeah, okay." They put the goop in my thing. You know, in the was it? It's not a catheter. The thing. You know, when you go in hospital, you get a tube in your arm just so they can pump shit into you. So I was wheeled back into the MRI. And I was like, "Oh, chilled. I can keep still and all that." And then push this button, and this robot voice in big speakers either side of my ear goes, "Do not breathe. Do not swallow." And I'm thinking, "Oh fuck, I didn't know that. I want to breathe now. I want to swallow." And then I felt like I was going to piss myself. I was like, "What the And she wheeled me out, and I said, "You didn't tell me there's a robot voice going to like alarm me not breathe." And she said, "Oh yeah, don't worry about that. We're just doing your head." It's like, okay. Just the way it just fucking, because she was so nice and calm and relaxing, and it was, "Don't breathe, don't swallow." It's like, I've just breathed out. If Sava can donate to Hotspur, then you can too, folks. I mean, that's got to be the moral of it, isn't it? If Sava can, you can too. On the way to 1,000, let's do a sneaky little update. 8, 10. Oh, we're getting closer. There's another one. Fucking hell. $190 and then you can set me free from this hell in a virtual world. Sean Hill, he's trying to get me there. The whistle blows, the cockerel crows, the Spurs are the greatest team. Fuck. The hospital. I don't know. I don't know if the hospital get all these messages, man, but they're going to think, what the fuck's going on here? Or they might think, Tottenham Hotspur, man, their fans are brilliant. I think, I'll tell my children and nieces and nephews and grandchildren or whatever, I was having a shit day at work and all these Spurs fans just, I don't know, what's $800? 2 ounces of weed. I don't know what the fuck they'll do with it. So thanks, Tottenham Hotspur. Away for a Jimmy Riddle. Yeah, you got to have, Captain Grandma. Hello, man. Paul, you should do more YouTube shorts like your Everyone is Sacked video. That one gave me stitches. I've forgotten. Oh, yeah. Well, that was... I'm not very... I do have lots of ideas, Captain Grandma. Don't should me. Stick the should up your arse. I'll do what the fuck I want. No, I do have ideas, but it's just a question of time, man. It's just, I've only got so many hours in the day to do shit. The reason I'm doing the stream tonight, in case people didn't know, was because someone sideswiped me on the road this morning, so I had to swap cars, and he was going to update their shit, so I couldn't work the rest of the day. So I thought, hey, well, fuck it, I'll do the charity stream now. But yeah, I've got lots of that in here, man. I've got lots of that in here. When we return to normal viewing, super chats and memberships and just watching it and shit is the way to get me to do more, man. Marathon stream, yeah, we could be going 4 hours. I'm not going to be going too long. Woo. Longest stream I've done is 21 hours, Paul. Nah, I'm not... The longest charity thing I did was is when I was at Hospital Radio back in England, and they did a 100-hour broadcast marathon, and every sane person just did shifts of 20 hours, but I put my hand up to be the newsreader, so it meant I could do the news and have a kip in between. But like after 80 hours, I was fucked, man. But another, Alan Bennett's back. Yeah, he's been to Westminster Abbey. He's done his 3 parts. I don't know what he's been up to. Sean L. had an MRI last week. Contrast agent in the, a cannula. What do I call it? A catheter. That's the one that goes up your cock. Yeah, cannula. It's all right. It's all right. It feels like you get a bit hot and you feel like you're going to wet yourself. It's like weird. It's only like a couple of seconds. So I meant emotion. Oh, right, emotionally well. I'm just taking a piss too, man. Don't worry about it. Just a reminder to people, Joe Beasley did score something in the competition. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Spurs will smash Liverpool. Oh dear, oh dear. Where is it? Let's bring up the results again. Second place, Joe Beasley. Not bad, man. Cat Mine sounds like the demands of my second ex-wife. How many have you had? You like what? I don't know. Are you the Elizabeth Taylor or the Richard Burton of this side of the equation? I don't know, man. God, X's. One's enough for me, man. Breaking news. All right, breaking news. Breaking news from Sean L. New ward in RPA to be called the Ames Postacoglu Ward for the bewildered. I'd call it the Tottenham Hotspur. The Lily White Ward. The Lily White Ward. Given New South Wales government and federal government expenditure on public health, that's probably all they can spend on a ward these days. You're sacked. We're all sacked now. Fuck it, yeah. Joe Beasley. I worked at Mount Vernon Hospital. Oh, right. For a couple of years doing building work. Best people I've ever met. Oh, great people, man. Great people. Astonishing. Second, yep. I still have PTSD on the cannula. Yeah, I remember. I said, can I go out for a walk? And they said, no. Because if you're out in public, that is a direct access to your, I don't know if it was vein or artery or whatever the fuck, we can't let you out. I was like, okay. Steve, stop talking about things up your cock. Oh, we're talking about... it took me back. Nearly passed out thinking about it. Whoa, what was this? What, you saw something on the internet about I can't say the term. YouTube would ban me. But I'm glad you came through it. I hope it was a medical procedure and not, weirdness. Right, but if you're into that, you're into that. Soshi, wish I could do it. No, fucking apologise for shit, man. I had to take a break from working. I lost a romantic partner due to... Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Horrible. Well, that's the world we live in, man. It's people have different ways of dealing with things, man, and who's to know? Who's to know what can happen to people, man? I'm sorry for your loss. Cat Martin. They should name the hospital wards after famous people. Yeah, I know. Hillingdon Hospital, was it Northwick Park? There was a Churchill ward. Nightingale. I'll take Nightingale. Fuck yeah, that's all right. Churchill. What did he do for fucking public health ever? He was a Tory. They're all dead. Oh, they're all dead. Of course, yeah. They're all dead as well. Sorry, I was getting political there. Yeah, no. I don't know. Ward A1, B3, that'll do, won't it? Ledley, not the knees award. All right, let's do a little refresh here just in case I've missed some more shit. No, it's still 8:10. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm tempted to call it a day, but I just, $1,000. But I think I've got the same 33 people watching as at the beginning, so I don't want to milk you lot, man. You've already been more than generous, so. $53, it was still medical, lol, but still weird though. Yeah, when I was doing hospital radio, man, that was cool. I really enjoyed doing that. This was back in the days before MP3s and shit. And it used to make people happier, go around the wards, play them a song, Mantovani. It wasn't like you were playing Sex Pistols or any shit like that. It was Herb Alpert. But they liked it. This is back in the 90s, so... 37 watching on my cat. 34. Maybe I should do a bit of... should I do some surreptitious clickbait and just change the title to, I don't know, Daniel Levy explodes after a hot curry, something like that. Get more people in, reel them in, and say, hey, do you want to give some money to charity? No. I'm going to go and watch Ben Shapiro instead. Caption Grandma, go get some rest, Paul, or you end up in RPA. Now, what time is it? 6:53. I'm all right. You can keep the donation page for your next stream. Well, I've kept it open. Hey, you've got a point there, though, man. The viewers are going up. I think people in the UK are starting to wake up. But I'm keeping the fundraiser open until the end of the month, because that's when the advertising from this stream will finalise as well. Which 598 views. That's probably $5, but I'll tell everyone, and I'll put that in myself. Hope you didn't play your trumpet. Aye. Herb Alpert. Oh, I just smacked my guitar. Fuck it, we'll keep going. It's out of tune like fuck. I ain't playing that. See, I'm such a good musician. It's not me that's being shit. I know when the instrument's out of tune. See if my harmonica's out of tune. It's in tune. Can't get the bend. There we go, a bit of bend for you. That's $5.13 per head, and we hit one cut. What? No. Oh no, I see what you're saying. Good light numbers, yeah. All the keys just in the wrong order. Hey, you know what? I've been going 4 hours. I'm fucking knackered, man. So yeah, I will keep it going. I will keep it going. Maybe, people will be watching this back on replay. If you're watching back on replay, well, you'll have heard the story about what I went through. I mean, I say that, it's like I didn't really fucking go through anything, man. I was just really sick and I got better. So it wasn't like I was struggling and fucking existential crisis. I didn't even know I was that sick. But they stopped me dying. But the story of it all is at the beginning of the stream. I've been as open as I want to be about it. There was a bit more than that, but hey, man, to all the people that have donated, man, and all the people that wish they could donate, please don't feel you've got to explain yourself or say you've got to wish you give more. There's plenty of things that you want to spend your money on in life, apart from yourself and your own well-being, and there's plenty of causes out there. So I'm just really thankful that whatever dollars and cents and some really big donations I got tonight, that's really cool, man. And as I say, I don't like pressuring people to do this thing. We've all got our own things in life, but it's and as I say, look, even by watching this stream right now, without doing fuck all, even if you haven't commented, if you're just lying there saying, "Oh, fuck hippie," you've done your bit, because the advertising money I get from this, I'm going to donate as well. That's why I switched off all super chats and all that. I'm not doing a Bob Spur or whatever team he's with now, fleecing their fans as a fucking reprobate. None of this money will go through my hands apart from the advertising revenue. I can't stop that. That's going to go into my YouTube payment. But when that happens at the end of the month, and then I get that money 3 weeks later because YouTube is fucking arse. You know, 30th of June, it says, right, you've earned this much amount of money for June. We're going to pay you 3 fucking weeks later or 4. But when that's all sorted, I'll let you know it is, and I'll show that I've put it in as well. But if you're watching this on playback, you know what to do. Hang on, let's. I'll just give you a last minute update. It's gone up. It's gone up by another $5. I mean, dude, this Giannis, man. Look, you know, I kind of feel bad about people giving so much money. It's like weird, isn't it? It's like, oh, what? Give your money, bastards. But you know, I get it, man. I get it. And you folks have been so generous. And look, I'm gonna end the stream. But I will keep this open. And I mean, $815, man, is amazing. And you know what? If it just gives a load of nurses I don't know, a few kings, I don't give a fuck what they spend the money on. It's going to make this is $815 that the government isn't getting them. So they'll know what to do with it. They're experts at managing their finances, you know. They know what the fuck they're doing. It's up to them, man, up to them. I trust them. It's not going to go into some fat cat's wallet or any shit like that. I know that much. Brilliant, man. Look, I'll just do one more update. Just in case one squeaked in, because I don't want to, like, you know, fucking miss someone. Where's my cursor gone? All right, out of 15, there we go. Hey, look. What a wonderful stream. What a wonderful stream. There we go. Okay, 4 hours, 10 minutes. Like, I ain't doing 24 hours or any shit like that. I can't do it, man. Hey, Sava does that. Fair play to him. I think Kate does long ones as well. I just get fucked. Maybe near the end of the month, I might do another one as well, focusing on this in the same way. But $815, man. Well done, people. Just seeing what other views I can get on here. Hey, look, I've mentioned everyone, you know, that's donated. Look at that. 29 donations. Amazing, man, amazing. Gives me hope for planet Earth, you know? Like, 29 people out there, just Spurs fans, just watching any old shit on YouTube, just thinks, hey, fuck it, I'll give money to a hospital. I mean, it's brilliant. There's more of us than them. There always will be. Wonderful, man, wonderful. Look, I'm going to end it there. I'll just say, whoa, if I get the right buttons in order here we go. Peace and love, man. Peace and love. And come on, you Spurs. And then, I'm fucking tired, man.